What is up, Internet? We are finally back after 2 months. Uh, the holidays have passed. The con crud is gone. Finally, thank goodness. How is everyone?
Pretty good, pretty good. Still,
Very good.
still feel like I haven't fully recovered from the holidays or New Year's yet, so I'm still a bit slow, but I'm doing well.
Oh, honey, you need to drink less if you're still recovering from New Year's.
It's more getting back onto a better sleep schedule than the drinking.
That is a different problem, and it is absolutely viable. Um,
What the other problem I might need to go to meetings for this.
I mean, I don't know how anybody has a drinking problem. I mean, you open your lips, the alcohol slides it in, it goes. It's and alcohol by nature is a solution. It's not a problem.
Yeah, I'll tell my doctor that.
I just need to convince my liver.
Just be more Irish.
I can't get much more Irish.
You gotta step up your Irish game.
I have about 60% right now.
I'm trying to find a map view that puts all of us on the screen. No. Okay. Looks like this is the best one. Because we weren't getting Damon with us. Okay. Well. So what's up, Internet? We are so glad to be back. And let's see. Recently, Droller found out through time shenanigans that he's the one who told his sister to run away, or he will have been the one who told his sister to run away in the past, which is why he's currently hunting for her and trying to find where she has gone. We have found out that through very recently that Cyprus's tether can be infiltrated if it's up too long around certain other psychic individuals. Quick messages and things like that, that's fine. We just don't want to sit here and be having full long-running conversations in the middle of with another psychic present. Devin has been just chatting up, potentially romancing the princess. Potentially. Right now, it seems to have been very calm, hopefully discreet. Not got caught, though. Information. But we'll save the date. We'll wait for it. Norm can be big. Norm can be small. Norm can have 4 arms or none at all. We have found out that Norm is something not human. Now, we don't know what that all entails yet, but he is our favorite robot boy. Person thing. But they are our favorite entity. And, of course, Penny learning much more about the Aeons, Eidolons, from the recent combat, and the Eidolon and the false Aeon that half mechanized giant skeleton. Do you guys remember the name of the cartographer that you're supposed to go meet at the guild hall so you can get a new map?
No.
I just saved the princess. I wasn't writing anything down.
I wrote down Jeffrey the origami bat.
I don't think that's it.
Or it might be completely it.
One moment. Oh, wow. I love reading notes that I haven't looked at in
Months.
months.
I did tell myself to wake up Norma every day with Moonbeam to build resistance.
Oh, God.
As instructed.
Yes.
Not on this page. I think I remember writing it down. Do. Woohoo, my writing is shit. Okay. Nope, that's not
Well,
that.
We don't have any contradictory notes yet, so we're going with Jeffrey.
I
Because
wrote down,
I-
do they know that that's where the capitalism lives?
Boop, 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 boop. Watches. Oh, what did the person say?
Can the cartographer just be Jeffrey the origami bat?
Okay. It's called scanning notes very quickly and trying to make
Uh-huh.
sense of the scratches that I wrote down. That's the fun part. Because I remember writing it down.
We have all seen
Name.
Marisha Ray scouring her notes, Emily Acker,
Right,
and then
Yeah.
when
right.
you think that nothing is going to come, they find it eventually, and then boom, monstrous lore.
Nope.
Boblin the goblin.
Okay, there's the princess, and then we talked to her. It was before that, and now I can't find it. Because we had to talk to the princess to get the name. That was what I remember.
Mm-hmm. So, we're going to take a couple more minutes to look at our notes before we start session, and we're going to play our intro video.
There we go.
All right. And we're back. You were all still currently standing in the garden with the remains of the mistress of miasma, the plague doctor from the Empire. Correct that. Because you guys had gone back inside, and Princess Brunhilde had uh, talk to her double, her duplicate, and they are switching places as Brunhilde is escaping. I apologize.
No problem. It's been a while. Let's just.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Actually, let's use this one because we might need to find locations. So, what do you wish to do now? Are you going to help her get out of the city? Are you going to plan your own sort of submission?
That is a good question. I know we have something we need to do, and we kind of still need to stay in town at least to do that, right? We need to get to this map so we can get the map that we need.
Mm-hmm.
And I will assume the princess can't stay here if her doppelganger is also here, because that doesn't make sense.
It does complicate things.
It would, yeah. So I feel she would need to come with us, and hide out for a while, and then we can try to get out of the city after we get the map. Does that? How do we? I mean, I'm just talking. Davin is just. Davin is just talking. He is. This is how he. This is how Davin solves problems. I don't know. It's just his thought process is to like just start talking and sort of think on things and think about things, because the goal is this. So how do we get to that? And then after we do that, what's after that? So yeah, so
well, if we're in the process of this troubleshooting, I'd like to take a moment and, sorry, little one, and eyeball, I almost said Puff, but that's because she's being a terrorist right now. Eyeball Penny and see how Penny is doing post-fight, kind of get a medical assessment of that whole condition going on over there.
Here, let me pull up my character sheet.
How many levels of exhaustion do you have, dear sibling?
I don't think you want to know.
I do. I don't want to, but I need to know. As your doctor.
Well, it's more than 2, but less than 4.
Okay, cool. That's not bad. That's.
You want to guess how many hit points I have?
Is it 1?
It's more than 1, but less than 7.
Didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
Penny is just standing there, very pale and covered in their own vomit, and just kind of open mouth breathing and just kind of.
All right.
About life.
I think we might want to divide and conquer here. I think we need to send somebody in to get, be the errand, the errand one and catch the map, and then the others help escort the injured and or non-combatants out of this general area before maybe something big happens.
Okay, that makes sense.
I
I'm
spent
gonna go
years
take a
in this
shower.
palace.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle who taking care of me now, but I spent years in this palace. I know how to get out of here without being seen.
Okay.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. That's great.
Does that secret
Uh,
exit involve going through a clean waterway or perhaps a bathhouse? Something of that sort?
we don't have a
Uh,
prestidigitation.
I can precipitation you and clean you up.
no, it involves a secret tunnel.
Mm,
We like secret tunnels. I think that may okay, so here's my thought. Um kind of look at my I am persuasive, but also I'm a little exhausted right now, but that's one thing. Um, but if we leave now, because it's late, right? It's evening, right? So things are closed, we would assume.
It is just after sunset.
Okay.
And there's like a very prominent night market here, isn't there?
There is.
So we could go, okay, okay, cool. How about this? Cypress and Penny and Norm go with the princess and get out of here, and then try to get out of the city, if at all possible, like, or get as close to our. We have a room, right? I think. Well, we have a couple of rooms, right? That's one thing. So we could just get there, and then maybe Drolar and I can go to the map maker and see if they are there to request the map. That's me spitballing ideas.
Sure.
Yeah, that seems like a decent split of
Yeah, that seems like the
skills.
safest idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe there's-
also running dry on spell points, so having the opportunity to do something that might be less dangerous is probably good with Drolor.
Perfect. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, I can
Let's
always.
try not to pick any fights.
Yeah.
For all of our sakes.
That part.
Yeah,
That's
I'm pretty fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
Norm can take the fights.
Yeah,
Must be nice. That's why you're coming with us.
Norm can
Yeah.
fight for us. It's fine.
I took the
Yeah.
damage from the moonbeam, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
So we have that. I think that will be a good thing, and then we can. Where are we meeting up? That's the
Probably
the only.
best thing is probably at the pier.
Because we do need to. If we're going somewhere, we need to get out.
Mm-hmm.
So the
And-
pier.
I think that would be best.
Yes.
As much as
Okay.
I hate it, yeah.
There's gonna
Okay.
be night ships going in and out.
Okay. So why don't we let that be? Why don't we do this? So, and then Droller and I can just walk out the front, like, because we've just been visiting. So, and then just head out, and you guys can go through the secret, and then we'll meet you at the pier. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. So,
You
yay,
lot
split
promise to be
party.
safe.
Everyone be safe. We'll hopefully see each other on the other side of this.
Oh, if I'm not me anymore, from now on, I guess call me Bryn.
Bryn.
Bryn? All right, sounds great.
Okay.
Those of you coming with me, I guess let's go.
How about Cypress? How about you give us the mine link?
Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna stick with Penny, so I will hands on one hand on Norm's shoulder, one hand on Bryn's shoulder, and forge the link between the three of us, and then I'm going to walk with Penny, like support kind of hobble thing. Are we still in the palace, or are we outside the palace?
Inside.
We are inside.
Okay.
How long will it take us to get to the pier?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You don't know where the tunnel is, or where it goes, or the path it travels. You don't know when you'll arrive.
Got it.
Where does the tunnel take us out to?
The tunnel's going to take us deep beneath the palace. Deep beneath the palace. And we'll be able to come out from the temple.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Before we go, Bryn, here in the palace, do you have like do you have like an acting troupe or any kind of entertainment group that is here in residency now?
We've had several that have passed by recently. Roll a d20. Straight d20.
Straight d20. Daytonda. Easy. That is an 8.
As I think about it, I think the last minstrels we had come through here to the palace was 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. All right. They'd probably, if they're not here now or aren't planning on returning as a regular thing, they wouldn't leave their
They'd still be in
acting
the city.
here. Okay, perfect. Okay, here's a new plan as I have looked in my own purse, belongings. I would like to use my disguise kit, and I would like to attempt, mainly through like dirtification and stuff, as opposed to like makeup or prosthetics. I want to give Penny the look of like either an older person or a refugee or something within that like nondescript zone of like someone who would have probably like a mobility issue, or someone who would be impaired physically that would require assistance of someone carrying them through. And I'd like to pop that on before we go into the tunnel, if we could take a moment.
Okay, yeah, you're still doing this like in a side room
Mhm.
from the doppelganger where she was. Penny, you look a little worse than everyone else. May I? She holds out her hand.
Sure. And Penny holds their hands out to hold on.
As Bryn takes your hand, you heal 23 points.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
Oh, indeed. Hey, thank you. In fact, allowing me to return the favor in some small way. Penny's going to cast Goodberry, and it's going to give Bryn one Goodberry, and then is going to walk around to the rest of their friends and give them each a Goodberry as well.
Awesome.
I've seen these before. These are I actually really like these.
Just don't eat more than one.
The question is can we make wine from them?
Oh,
Off
probably.
topic. We're off topic. We should
Oh no, let's stay here and let's explore that thought for
No,
a second.
no,
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 let's go
no,
for it. No, yeah,
no,
let's
no,
address
Penny,
the people.
Penny.
Hi, Davin.
No, we need
No,
to
I'm
go.
fine. No, I got
Is
no
there-
I'm fine.
I get that you're better. That's great. Good for you. But
is there anybody else who's nearly dead?
I don't have
Nope, just tired.
Yeah, tired. Yeah, that's
Not exhausted, but tired. Skint
Actually
on
exhausted.
resources, mayhaps.
I don't know where my.
I'm above half.
I don't know why, but my hit points say I'm at full. I know I had to have taken damage. I don't know.
I threw out a
Did you
bunch
get
of
healed?
healing options mid combat.
Oh, maybe. Anyway.
Yes.
I used a lot of mass healing word because that's
Okay.
my job.
It also kept you alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like
Maybe-
doing that.
Okay. I guess I am. Okay. I guess I'm.
Well, I guess you can then use the rest of Penny because you really don't look good here.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. You're good.
As-
No, it's almost like I'm missing 2 additional health points after the fancy touch that you just gave me. So you're good. You're fine.
This is something else.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Special gift. Oh shite.
As she takes your hand again, it's not a full night's rest, but she does remove 1 point of exhaustion from you.
Oh, that's actually very nice. Thank you. Here, have an additional good berry. Just don't eat it at the
Today.
same time. And then Penny's also going to go over to Norm and give Norm a acorn as thanks for doing the lesser restoration.
Well, that's restoration to help you with anything.
Okay, I'll just go fuck myself then. I guess.
I clicked it and I was like, I meant to click it so I could read it. And I was
That's
like,
fine.
oh, it doesn't do
That's
exhaustion. I
Never
was
mind.
like, damn. That's why I said ignore that.
I didn't hear you say ignore that. My bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay.
That's cool.
Well, those 2 are big. That takes up a lot of my resources until I can at least take a breather, which we'll be able to do once we get down. I guess you 3. As she starts heading for the door. As Bryn leads you through a number of different hallways and passages, she ends up taking you into the palace's chapel. You guys can go ahead and make a religion check while you're there.
I will. I
How am I
got a
not good at
6.
religion. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah, nat 20.
Ooh.
Hippie from the woods knows religion. Let's go.
So, Penny, as you sit here and look, the iconography you see throughout this chapel is of the Tempest.
And remind me,
Um,
is the Tempest a good friend or a bad friend?
Good. Well, neutral, but they lean towards good. I will give you a full, breakdown of everything you know later, but for now, you know it's the Tempest, and I'll give you that information.
As we leave the temple, Penny is going to scurry up to the altar and is going to place a good berry at the statue's feet.
Yes, and it's not a statue. It doesn't represent a physical. It is a symbol
Hmm.
carved into the rock.
Then Penny's gonna put it in
It's
a
just
crevice of the carving.
yeah, it's iconography. They
Yeah.
don't restrict the Tempest to a physical form.
Hell yeah, non-binary monarch.
Um, Once you get into the chapel, as you sit here, um, Bryn touches an area up on the side of the altar. A small bit of divine energy leaves her, and the altar moves. At which point, you guys begin heading down the stairs um, and into the lightless void underneath. Um, as the altar slides back over top of you guys, um, she just holds up her hand and a small orb of light illuminates your path forward. It is a series of descending staircases, um, switchbacks going down, and soon there's no more stairs or carved wall. It opens up into rough hewn rock. These might be almost natural tunnels. Somebody's definitely put some work in here, but it's not much. As you continue further and further in, deeper and deeper, you're definitely beneath the river somewhere. But this place is dry. The water's not even seeping through here. Rough hewn stone gives way to another texture, something smooth, semi-metallic. As you get down here, edges of jagged, semi-metallic substances are something that looks like it was like a ripped open, almost like a metallic egg. As you walk inside, she lets her light fade, and faint, pulsing blue lights that just run. As you stand on a semi-stone, semi-metallic, polished floor, curved but perfectly smooth walls, it's like being on the inside of an eggshell. And that consistent pulse of light and humming. Strange contraptions across the backgrounds. As you step in here, things flicker to life and to light. As an amorphous figure with 6 wings projects up into the open space. Who has come?
Hi, I'm Cypress.
What are you, a troll?
I am
Trolls have
not
wings?
a troll.
They're usually above bridges.
Norm, have you ever seen a troll before?
Hey, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt until I see one. Okay.
Oh no, that's totally understandable. I was just curious.
I'm not gonna judge anybody before I can figure it out. Are you?
I am not.
Okay, there we go.
I mean, it's good. I guess all data is data. So yeah, that's helpful. But yeah, we've come, I guess, seeking passage.
Passage is granted.
Excellent. Thank you,
Okay,
nameless
that was
one.
easy.
Yeah.
As Bren steps closer towards the apparition, Brynhilda, child, it's good to see you again. The interaction looks mostly serene and peaceful, but you're not sure as this image seems to morph from some six-winged bird to something then into like a Garuda and into an angel, and continues to shift consistently. The one thing that is present throughout the entire transformation is the six wings. And that's where Penny, the information that you're sitting here wondering, all the iconography regarding the Tempest is always showing them with six wings.
Oh, shite. Oh. Oh, would you like a good berry?
Thank you. Unfortunately, I am no longer have a physical form.
Okay. Sorry. If I could give you a spiritual good berry, I would, but I don't know how to do that yet.
The thought is appreciated. Unfortunately, I'm merely the remnant.
How are you here right now, if I may ask? What's given you this shape?
As they gesture towards the crystal projectors that are coming up out of this console. It almost looks very similar to another altar that is designed to be in worship of the Tempest. The placement of objects and everything else. Right in the middle of it is like a D100, like a single one, but it's all crystal and it's hollow. As all of the lines of the edges and vortices, that's the solid bits, and the rest of it is empty.
How does Smooches feel about this?
Roll Smooches' insight.
What's insight? Is that intelligence?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. But it starts with the same letter. 7. Not always
Smooches
not
is
that smart.
he's calm, but he's not getting a direct presence.
What do you mean by not a direct presence? Like from the Tempest?
Mhm.
Okay. Thank you, Tempest, for granting us safe passage. It's truly appreciated.
Not being hostile is probably the easiest path for everyone, I believe. It takes thought, it takes effort and energy to hate someone and attack them. Letting one live their own life is probably the easiest path.
Well, no doubt about it. You're a better being than I ever could be. So, once again, I thank you.
You have access to this location. I mean, if you're interested in exploring this location, you tell me.
Can we come back to this location?
I don't know.
Oh.
When will you have the opportunity to do so?
Oh.
True. All right. I look around.
All right. Without rolling perception or investigation, you're just taking in the basic surroundings. Your eyes have adjusted to the amount of light in the space because it's not it's not daylight or darkness where your eyes are adjusting, to dark vision. With this sort of low light that you have to adjust to. As you do, you find that there is another rip through the shell of this sort of interior egg shape. There's also looks like some sort of cabling above you, dangling in places. There's a part of the floor to your ahead to your left, near the other exit of this location looks like part of the floor is broken and forced downward, sort of bent in and broken on itself.
The cable, does it look like it plugs into anything?
That's going to be investigation.
What if I walked up to it?
You can absolutely walk up to it. And which form are you in?
I'm still in my my traversal mode, so I'm on all terrain.
Okay, so you're not in your tall form.
No, I can walk around. I can walk on vertical surfaces and upside down.
Okay. Then yeah, you can walk on the wall and get to the ceiling, and to where these cables are bundled. Are you going to try and follow this piece of cable that is hanging loose?
Yeah, sure. No, why not?
As you sit here and begin to try and follow some of this path, it's not just mounted to the roof. Part of the roof itself has cracked and is hanging down. So there's areas where it kind of dips in and out as this entire area, this entire thing is broken in multiple places. um, both on the exterior and the interior of this place. As you try to follow it, give me an investigation check.
$14.
14.
Yep.
You see where it begins to. You sort of smush your head because you can fit through any space that's smaller than an inch, or to as small as 1 inch. As you send a sensory organ in and you begin to sort of poke around where the rest of these are, it looks like this enters some sort of conduit. And then from there, you don't know which way it branched off into.
Okay.
But from there, you do see others in this subsection between this floor and through another hole. You actually find there's an area above you as well.
Does it seem like the path just goes into, like, I don't know? It doesn't look, everything's dry, so it's obviously not going into the river. Does it seem
This
like
place
there's
this place is
area?
dry. This entire area is about 200 feet by about 150 feet oblong, and it is very egg-shaped.
So it doesn't seem like it could squeeze through. I'll come back and I'll tell people.
You could.
Right. Before I do, I'm going to ask if anybody found anything else.
Is anybody else looking around? Or interacting with the entity, or?
Yeah, I have a couple of competing ideas about what I'd like to do, but I think I would like to defer to Penny and follow their lead in this, and I'd like to fill in a gap depending on what direction that they want to go in.
How does what's Bryn doing during all of this?
Bryn is having an actual small conversation with the entity.
Does it seem like the entity is able to have split conversations, if that makes sense? Like be talking to Bryn fully and then also be talking to Penny and Cypress separately? Or is it just one attention span kind of thing?
They can avert their gaze and talk to somebody else,
but it's not
the same.
Simultaneous communication.
No, it's a single apparition.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Penny just kind of wants to try and listen in on what Bryn's conversation with the entity is at first, just because.
Absolutely, roll perception.
Yeah, because Penny's grown up talking to inanimate dragon skeletons their entire life, so how do talk to actual a god thing? That's a 14 total.
Absolutely. You hear Bryn telling this entity about the recent events and begging her to do something, or begging them to do something. As the apparition shrinks and They are now no longer floating above this altar, but they're now just standing face to face with Bryn. I could change the winds, and I can change the sky. But if I do that, what are the ramifications for everyone else around them? If I make this north wind suddenly blow south, or change east to west, the weather in every location changes. A desert grows, crops die. I feel for your suffering, and I weep. But I'm a custodian. If I intercede in this way, I would do you all.
Tempest, may
Yes,
I ask you a question,
of
or perhaps
course.
a few? Thank you. Random topic, but are the gods all knowing in the way that they can see the different strings of fate, and if you were to do this, then this would happen, and so on and so forth?
No,
All right. Do you know, is the emperor being helped by any gods or entities that you know of?
let me see what I can find out. As the
Thank
tempest sort of floats back away from you, and they resume their larger form. As the lights begin to brighten here, it continues brighter and brighter and brighter. Now, it was very dim with only that pulsing blue light, and now you have to squint. Then suddenly it flashes very brightly, and then is dark again all of a sudden, as it looks like sparks, showers of little light begin to come out of certain places. Norm, please make a con save, because you were looking around in the ducts and things. Yeah, you resist the 2 points of radiant damage. The console has dimmed. The form of the tempest is not fully present. You see what looks like a glob dancing over that crystal as the lights begin to come back up, as the tempest slowly begins to reform. There's something, but I can't begin to understand what right now. Oh, and their form, where it was shifting between the three consistently, smoothly, now it is shaky. It's like when you were trying to watch the dirty movies on the television, and you back with the box, and the whole screen's fluctuating. It's like that. For those of you old enough to remember what cable was before we streamed everything.
Petbridge Farms remembers. And I also remembers.
And I only thought my students were able to make me feel old.
Oh. Oh no.
My
Nope.
Blockbuster
Your
membership
friends, too.
remembers.
Oh,
Hollywood Video for the win.
Hollywood Video.
Yeah.
Hollywood Video.
Yeah. They had better games.
Yeah, they did.
They did have better games.
They also had better snacks.
Also true. Could I do something that might piggyback me also needing to do that sweet con save?
Oh, God.
Because I was torn between either ear hustling or
Snooping.
snooping, or checking out the crystal like emitters or whatever that terminology was.
It was never described, but you were definitely on the right track.
Okay. Yeah, I want to investigate and or perceive those.
Yeah. Out of
Specific.
character, you guys are understanding far better what this thing is than your characters.
Yeah. I have a sneaky suspicion. And I have an in-character reason to want to do this, and I don't know if it's a good idea contextually, but I'd like to get an eyeball look at those crystals first before
Absolutely.
I move to the next stage involving the severed apothecary hand clutching a control crystal that I have in my purse.
Okay.
So yeah, would that be investigation?
Please roll investigation.
I would love to. That's a 14. Hey, look at us! Triplets with our 14s.
Oh, yeah.
And you're looking at the larger crystal matrix that's beneath them.
Yeah, I would say I'm not. I don't think I'm picturing like the full layout in this room, but wherever that.
It's hard to describe
conversation-
because this thing is broken in so many places
Got it.
that it'd be impossible for me to describe and draw and everything else with the,
Right.
the multiple tiers and levels of this place that are exposed and cut off.
Right. Okay. I would say, geographically speaking, whichever crystal surface was emitting or giving that the smaller version that was in conversation, that would be the one that I would focus on first.
It's the same one.
Mhm.
As you're sitting here, you're looking at it. What it is string lines of crystal, smooth, almost like glass, but they're all glowing. And the only pieces that are there are these tubes that run out, and it would, if you were to actually take the crystal out and look over and count each of the sides, there would be 100 of them. So it'd be like holding an actual full-scale D100. And then, but it's not solid. It's just those vortices, those lines. The rest of it is hollow.
Cool. Then yeah, as a part of that like comparative analysis, I'd like to pull out that the control crystal that I severed the plague doctor her hand
Mm-hmm.
to have that. I would like, I think thematically have it like wrapped in like a soft leathery type something. I don't want to activate it or I'm not intending to make the two crystals like now kiss or anything. I want to give a visual comparison between like the multifaceted surface that I'm observing here within this temple-y type area versus this one that was portable, and see if I can draw any like comparative conclusions just from a visual basis
Yeah,
on that.
visually, the Tempest crystal looks incredibly artificial, geometric, but it's also beautiful. Uh, it's beautiful in its geometry. It's beautiful in the color. Um, the architecture, everything else. But with that, you can tell how false it is because it is so perfect. The other crystal, on the other hand, where the Tempest is that sort of glowing blue and pulsing almost like a heartbeat. This other one is purple, like so much of the Mistress of Miasma's powers. It looks like a natural crystal. The way it was mined or whatever else. And you would think with its purple color it would be amethyst, but the shape and texture, it would either be almost like a piece of cloudy quartz or a very uncut, unpolished piece of amethyst, except that it's also slightly glowing.
Okay. Okay. I think contextually, my next steps would not be a good idea to do, and so Cypress will flip that over and put it back, like recover it, put it back in his bag, and then rejoin Penny for the remainder of our time here. I think that's good information for Cypress to move on to the next step of investigative analysis on things.
So in this place, you are able to get a short rest, which is what Bryn needed.
So did Cypress. Oh, right.
Bryn needed some spell points back. Anything else in here?
Guess I'm gonna check the hole.
Okay, are you going up or down?
I'm going up. This hole was meant for me.
As you go up, you find what looks like an upside down ship. You've been in a galley of a boat. This would be the cargo area, as there's all sorts of. There's not even containers because they're sort of built in to this thing itself, and they're organized very geometrically, very very directly. But you notice that there are panels that have come off. There are lights that are dimmer in one place, they're brighter in another, and occasionally you see small sparks.
And this is like in a cavern?
Yes, the shape of the cavern above you is like an upside down ship, as it is the top of the egg.
Okay. And I'm checking out the ship. I can just walk around in the ship.
Yeah. If you wanted to interact directly with something, I need you to roll investigation. But I'm giving you pretty much what you can see right offhand without a perception check. Okay, what are we looking for?
The captain's quarters.
Okay. as you sit here and you go through this, as you one of the panels that has come off, you're able to look at it. There's something very interesting in the way this panel's laid out, designed. You see, it looks like small crystals, very similar to that in a matrix that's set up top on the large emitter. There's what looks like to be a smaller one, and from it looks like there are other crystals that are grown out in a particular pattern. That pattern is very familiar. You're not sure where you've seen it before, but what Arcana?
Okay. 24.
This glyph. That's it. That is an arcane glyph that has been designed and crafted from this crystal. And it is the glyph of transmission. Transmission as in to move something from one place to another.
Okay.
So, yes, you found the engine room. But you can continue through here. As you move around, you'll find others that are the links for thought, memories. You notice that all of the glyphs you see, these are all just the seeds. If you take all these different pieces of a seed, it's like letters inside of the arcane language.
Mm-hmm.
You need multiple of them to make a word, and then that word becomes the spell. These are the roots of all of it.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're finding these spelled seeds, not active spells. But you are able to continue moving through, and we'll get to the captain's quarters in just a bit.
Okay.
Well, what was your question?
I was gonna say, where would I be able to find something that activates it?
You want to find one that seems to not be powered up?
Are they powered up?
They all still glow faint. But you have a 15. You find one that is not currently powered up. This with your Arcana though, you translate it to protect.
I push the button.
Well, it's not a button. You really need to interact with it.
Okay, I interact with it.
So, as you sit here and you find as you're looking at this thing that there's no simple place to just go power on. But your unique anatomy, you find as you split out your fingers extend and grow as you reach out and touch 5 separate spots simultaneously. I need you to spend 1 spell point.
Okay.
As you will energy into this thing. Everyone down below suddenly pods sort of come out of the floors and walls, and they appear to be some different form and shape of ballista.
Are they pointing at?
They just keep searching and moving up and down and turning left and right.
Okay. I'm gonna get as
And it was-
close to I can to Bryn as possible.
I'm gonna stay as still as possible.
I say, I thought that was going to do something cool, and I press I interact with it again, turn it off.
The thing is no portholes opened up. Nothing, they just sort of grew out of the walls, out of the floors. So after a couple of seconds, they sort of just shrink and retreat back into the walls and floors and ceilings. And as you will continue to make your way over to the captain's chambers, BG3 instincts kicking in. You find a body on the floor.
Well-
Long since mummified.
Well, since I'm a doctor, I should check on him. I go up. Hey, how are you feeling? I nudge him a little bit.
One of Cypress's ears just twitches unknowingly. Doesn't know why. Just what is that? That's weird.
Are
Norm
you
sits
casting
down in the
Speak with
captain's
Dead?
chair. So what brings you in today?
I don't have speak with there. I don't think. No, I don't.
But yeah, there's a body lying on the floor, long since mummified. As you come into the room itself, though, part of the exterior, part of the wall, is sheared off, and exposed rock is poking into the room. You find a very utilitarian bed, covered in dust. You find a small table, a chair. The table itself is super modern, ergonomic. It almost looks plastic. Except for the fact that this place is broken, it almost looks sterile.
So, what's on the body? Is there anything on the body?
Roll investigation. Pressed into the chest of the body, as covered by rotten fabric, and sort of falling into the mummified flesh. There looks to be some sort of necklace, and on this necklace is what looks like a cylinder that just tangles. The cylinder is about 3/8 of an inch in diameter, and is roughly 2.5, 3 inches long.
Well, you won't be needing this anymore, and as the primary captain, I say finders keepers, and I just take the cylinder off the deck.
Okay. Go ahead and write down platinum geometric necklace.
Okay. Does it seem like I could plug this in somewhere?
With a 25, you start to look around. It looks like there's a small hole that might fit on the desk.
All right, let's just figure this out. I go to the desk. I put the necklace in.
As you do, the entire surface of the desk lights up. It's like looking at the fanciest arcane array you have ever seen. Everything is, it's like looking at a dozen spell books at the same time, but each one is alive. And they can be, just by reaching out to them, they can be moved around very hologram interface, Tony Stark, designing his Iron Man suits. Yeah, all that. At this point in time, though, Penny and Cypress, of course, Bren, a number of features in this place begin to light up again. It is no longer dim light. It is now bright light in here.
What's the Tempest's reaction to this?
At this point, they seem to be like, oh, okay. They seem to become more aware and present. Even their form, it switches almost to that, the Garuda, the human bird angel hybrid, and solidifies. Step this way, please, as they gesture over to you, Cypress, so that you're not, too close to the walls or anything else. Okay. As they begin, you see the room itself begins to shrink.
I telepathically link to Cypress. Hey, how's everything looking down there?
Norm, if you're up there, what time is it? It's an hour and 28. Yeah, I can say it. Norm, if you're up there fucking with shit and you kill us, I'm gonna be very upset.
Did something happen earlier whenever I pressed the button?
Yeah, one of the things that you did made a whole bunch of look to be like weapons or cannons or something come out of the walls and like roam around and then go back, and now everything's a lot brighter, and our host seems to be a bit more connected with themselves, and I'm a little concerned that maybe don't, before we have an opportunity to kind of look at things a bit. Yeah.
Well,
Also, where are you?
You weren't able to get into it. It was through a 1-inch hole. The hole was meant for me.
Okay. And Cypress makes a mental note that unfortunately is broadcast to both Bryn uh and Norm, and goes, "Remember that experiment to make myself turn into gas? That might be helpful to follow Norm in the future." Okay, so that's fun. That's fine. Okay, let's All right.
Remember that experiment to turn gas into a liquid.
Uh, but uh, Norm. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, Norm. All right. Do you want everyone to know what you're doing, or do you want to keep doing stuff in secret?
I'm telling everyone.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought this was broadcast to you, Brandon. Ben.
it's just me and Bryn.
I mean,
Do you want
Penny.
me to do you want us to give the game away, or do you want some quiet time for some Norm time right now?
Okay, we're gonna go back to quiet time.
Okay.
Hey Cypress, what did Norm say? I saw your face say that you were telepathically communicated. What did he say? Since you didn't want to include me in your conversations.
Well,
What was he
Penny,
saying?
you
What's
were
going
dying
on?
earlier, and so
No,
I was
it's fine. It's
Norm
okay.
Norm might be the reason why everything is getting a little bit more active around here, and I hope that that is okay with you, dear host, as well as you, dear guide, saying to the Tempest as well as to Bryn in, you know, what's that word I'm looking for, respectively.
I do
But
get greater restoration.
this does seem to be a bit of a sensitive environment, and maybe more information would be helpful for all of us. So, excuse me, Tempest, how are you feeling? How are things going with you over there?
Better. As they begin to shrink the outer walls, the jagged openings where you guys came in at, and the other portal, the way out through the other side, they are smoother. They're now shaped like doors, um, arched roof doorways, but everything is things that were broken are being put back in place, and it's nanotech at work. As broken staircases merge into the floor and wall and then begin to regrow back out, um, as this ship is repairing itself. But because there's so much disconnected material, it has to become smaller to fit.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm glad that Norm could help in this endeavor. Is there a way to should we be having this conversation maybe elsewhere inside this this place? Do you want us to leave you to your work? What's gonna be helpful for you?
Oh, I've actually been able to reconnect. That's much better. Uh, Sorry. I am feeling much better now, um, but it's taken a moment to put myself back together. Um, what was it you were asking?
Uh, just one, how you doing? But also two, should we be in here while this is happening?
Oh, no, you're fine. Um, you notice that once again the form is shifting to a more amorphous but humanoid form, and
Okay.
it seems to be settling on that.
All right. Could I think actually at this junction, I think I have a pretty clear visual, but is there any? There's no physical evidence that shows that they're like corporeal, right? Like they're kind of like a being made
They're
of
a
light,
hologram.
right? So like, but there's no illusion of like it's not like they're housed within a mirror, right? They're in the same three-dimensional space that we're
Yes.
in. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you said it correct. The crystal emitter.
Got it. Okay.
It's
Cool.
also their entire computer system.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So there's no within the context of this like physical space, there's no way that Cypress would like perceive like, oh, this is like a way to block them from access to us, or like being a prey creature, there's no obvious there's no escape, right? Like there's no escape route. This is kind of a open chamber that they have free access to, presumably, as they're occupying the same location that we are, right?
You've seen them move around the area, sort of, consoling Bran and everything else.
Okay.
They seem to have free reign of the space,
Mm-hmm.
but you haven't seen them reach all the way to the far side or anything else.
Okay.
So you know they have at least limited mobility, but you also realize they're not corporeal.
Got it. Okay. All right.
But you do know they did not try to trap you or anything else. That the open spaces that became passageways into and out of this vessel, they were left open and turned into doorways instead of just cracks in the hull.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. Looking over at Bryn, how's she doing? Has she reacted to like the change in environment?
She's still processing all of that because she is from a fantasy medieval society,
Right.
and the broken, forgotten temple just came to life and started moving.
Right. Okay. I mean, I guess no time like the present. To Bryn. So, sorry to be blunt about this. Is this where you got and where you have your power and ability and that touch of divinity about you? Is this where that's from?
Not from the Tempest, but from one of their siblings.
Got it. Okay. Do you mind telling me which one?
Let me pull up my notes.
Let me go to my notes too.
Because I have a 200-page document. The Hydrian is actually the one who it gives me patronage.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really know much about. Wait, what number do I have attached to that? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know much more about any kind of religion type thing. I'm more of a different kind of studies person. But that's okay. So how you feeling about all this? Do you think we should like I'll cover my mouth away from the tempest and run, or what you thinking?
Don't know what you did, but you've helped restore her temple.
I didn't do nothing. That was all the man upstairs. And
Did you just call Norm God?
I did not. I referred to Norm as the man upstairs. That is up to
I
anyone
heard
else's
you call
interpretation.
Norm God.
Can add that to his
I
ever-growing
mean, if you
title.
wanted to make a big head for themselves, I think they could.
Next fan art is gonna be Norm as one of those like gag religious candles that you can find on the internet nowadays.
That'd be good.
Oh, I have so many horrible mean jokes. I'm going to skip those and go, while this has been happening, Dromore and Davin, you guys have managed to leave the palace, and you are making your way over to Wayford's World Maps.
That's the plan.
So that is just this building here.
Uh-oh, I'm not looking at the... Okay, cool. Okay. Meanwhile... Okay. Kind of, as we're sort of, I guess, semi-quickly walking, I know what we need to say, if I'm remembering. Yeah, we need the map for the Empire. And just need a copy of the map. And is it like a, just DM out of curiosity, it's just a world map, or but they know what map we're looking for when we say, we nudge like for the Empire, kind of. Ha. I guess we'll find out.
If you use the right passphrase,
What was the passphrase?
they'll know exactly which map you need.
Did we get? So you need that for the Empire. That's all that I have written down. At the civics office. That was the word I couldn't read, the word civics. Anyway. Okay. So that's what I guess we'll do.
So Penny mentioned it earlier.
Oh gosh. Damon doesn't remember.
Okay, so since it's a matter between player and character, please give me an intelligence check for Devin.
Oh goody. Okay. Oh, there you go. No, that's an 8.
The DC was 5.
This.
The DC was 5.
Because I'm exhausted. Anyway, go ahead.
Nearly impossible, but not impossible.
Yeah.
So you want to speak to Jeffrey, and you want to inquire about an origami bet.
Okay. 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 So that's what we will do. Make our way to the civic office, which I now realize that's where we're going. Find
Yeah.
Wafer's world maps.
So, the civics building has a number of different offices inside. One of them is the Cartographers Guild, and you're looking. The Wafers World Maps is a series.
Mhm.
They're the most accurate and best detailed of the maps. Um, it is. It is very much a trip to the DMV.
God.
As you sit here, you tell them what you're looking for. You take a number. You wait 15 minutes, and then you finally get to see Jeffrey.
Oh. Davin just is like holding the number
Yeah,
and like
they went to a spaceship. You went to the DMV.
I'm fairly certain Davin probably fell asleep at some point while
Totally
sitting
did.
there.
like just laid back, and I mean I'm sure the chair, because it's the DMV, it's super uncomfortable, but like he just sort of awkwardly puts his 6+ body like in a space and tries to like lay his head down.
I just want to say I went to court today for reasons, and there was a man who was in the assembly with me, sat 2 rows behind me, who was just snoring the entire time that we were in there for like an hour and a half.
God.
It was glorious. It was
Oh
so funny to me.
yeah. There's nothing like looking out at an audience as you're singing a performance in a concert and just seeing someone just full on like not
Oh.
just like oh, we're nodding off, full on asleep.
Oh, let me tell you, Sunday matinees when I did theater and I was on stage, it's mostly older people falling asleep in their chairs. So
It's Connor and I's stepfather, literally in any setting.
Yeah, the man stops moving. It's sleepy time.
It's sleepy time, snoring, full on.
Narcolepsy is real.
That's true.
yes.
That's true. Anyway,
Um,
so yeah.
As you get there, you see his little nameplate. It's Jeffrey, but with a G.
Oh.
Because of course.
And you would think, oh, they're Jeffrey, and you would think somebody young. Dude is 45.
I'm 45. Wait, hold on.
Now, the difference of being Jeffrey or Jeff or
Yeah.
Joff, and you think Jeffrey, you assume they're going to be in their freaking, a kid or maybe their early teens.
Mhm.
Before like, no, they call me Jeff from now on.
Oh, that hurts my soul, but that's a separate thing.
But I'm right behind you, okay?
Even has suffered psychic damage.
Yeah.
I am celebrating my 11th annual 30th birthday this year.
Look at you.
Congratulations.
Yay.
And by celebrate, I mean I am staying inside, I'm locking the doors and shutting the curtains.
Ow. I just, anyway. Good evening, Jeffrey. I kind of approached the desk. I look at his face, and I say, um, "We are looking for an origami bat."
As you approach his stand, you can see like he has already like loosened his robe a little bit. He, he's already started packing a number of his things. He's ready to go for the day. He's got his satchel full. He's got his a scroll case already sort of half slung over his shoulder. But you can see is he's like, "What do you mean I have another appointment?" As somebody tells him, and it's like still stuck right there against the desk.
Oh,
As he's like, "Fine," and he's like, "Come on."
he hates us so much.
Yeah.
It's like 2 minutes till closing, and he's just like, "Oh, I get to leave a little early. No other appointments."
Nope.
Da,
Nope.
da, 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 da. Here we go.
Never think
Oh.
that, or else you're there for a good long time.
Except you said 2 minutes till closing. It's like 5 minutes after.
Even worse.
Yeah, you made it in just before they were stopped anybody else from coming in for the day.
Oh.
And then the wait times, as which you mentioned, you're looking for an origami bat.
Mhm.
His demeanor changes. Oh, um,
Can you help us with that?
I'm sorry, I don't have anything in stock at the moment.
Mhm.
If you could stop by again tomorrow, say before lunch. Not after breakfast, but just before lunch. I might be able to see if something comes in.
That sounds. I know. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. But we kind of have to. For our listening audience, I'm seeing Finn shake their head vigorously and saying no. But we kind of need this. So I will say to Jeffrey, thank you so much for taking that. We will be here tomorrow before lunch. I will see you then. We will see you then. Should I look for you, or do I still need to take a number? Do I have to wait 30 minutes? That's still going to be a thing that I'm going to have to do?
If it's after lunch, it's going to be longer.
I
Well, it's before
normally
lunch.
eat my lunch at the fountain just north of here.
Okay.
Oh, it's one of those meetings.
Okay. So maybe we should meet you there?
I normally don't like interruptions while I'm eating, but I can spare a few minutes.
Perfect.
We definitely appreciate it.
Very good. If there's nothing else,
yes, we will let you go. We thank you for your patience and staying late for the latecomers. We appreciate that.
yes. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Sorry, Amanda.
Well then.
Thank you, Xylo. That was hilarious.
Well, I guess we're spending another night
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll have to tell the gang when we meet up with them, which we should probably do soon.
Agreed.
Um,
Hopefully, they're
but-
having better luck than we are.
What does this do?
2 steps away from getting probed, but yeah, I'm sure we're the
Oh no.
Stop
Oh,
saying
no.
that like it's a bad thing.
I also just realized that if given the option between DMV or probe by aliens, that is a difficult choice to make. So it's not one that I can make on stream or I'm on record. That's for sure.
Okay. So I think we're heading out and we'll, I guess, make our ways over to the docks, because I don't think we have anything else we can do at this point.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think so. I think it's wait for the others and then yet again see what's next.
So you guys, I mean, there's docks all across the eastern and southern portions of the city. But as you continue to, the only place you can think that they're automatically going to know exactly where you were is where you arrived in town.
That's the plan. That was the thought.
So heading back out through the southern gate, you arrive back at the area. You find one of the berths is still available. The others are taken up. Of course, you have all of that sort of open area. You guys could attempt to camp there, or you could try to camp on your amazing boat.
That's right. We do have a boat, but that might be that will be our way out.
Yeah.
But for now, we'll wait for our friends and go from there.
Okay. While you guys are waiting, does anybody need a bio break?
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, let's do that. We're going to take a quick 5-minute bio break, and we will be back.
Yay.
Alrighty. Oh, for our viewers, hang tight. We'll be right back. 5 minutes, and we will continue the show. are back. All right. So, you were using your magic boat.
I thought we were just going to sit, like wait for a little bit and see if our friends arrive, because we're probably not heading out tonight, and we need to let them know that, because that's a thing that's going to have to happen.
Okay.
For now.
You guys haven't. You guys haven't camped outside when you weren't in one of those sort of sanctuaries or inside of a city before.
No. I know we have I remember, I think we have a couple of rooms at a
Mm-hmm.
inn, but
Yes.
I'm also, we may need to like camp out on the boat or something along those lines, considering who we have with us. At least for tonight.
When we had that overnight stay in the like mountainy foothill area
Mhm.
where we had linked up with the
The
not
other
general,
group.
but the mercenary homies, right? Was
Yeah.
that in a safe area, or was that just out in the woods?
There. That area was nearby a sanctuary, but y'all didn't stay in the sanctuary because y'all
Right.
chose to post up closer to the point of action.
Right. Okay. Because that was after the goblin choke point event, right?
Yes.
So that was outside of a sanctuary, just in terms of like mechanical remembering of things for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was fortunate that you guys had a good placement on terrain where you guys could keep an eye on everything.
Right.
Because things come out at night.
Right. Okay.
Um, so, um, as you guys are preparing, do you want to wait on the boat? Are you going to wait in town? Are you going to wait by the southern gate? Just where are you waiting for your friends?
That is a good question. But they recognize the boat. And you said there is an area that's like free, right? Like a dock that's
Yes, there's an entire berth that is completely open.
okay. So I mean, it wouldn't hurt to already have the ship ready and then have the conversation on the ship. That way, should something become an issue, we can scurry.
You guys also have your mounts that you have to get back as well.
Oh no. There's so much going on.
Well, if you just chose to have there's a number of different things you could choose to do. You could put the boat out now, or you could wait for that. You could stay by the stables at the southern gate and wait to meet up there. You could just wait here on the out on the docks and look very awkward, just sitting out here unprotected.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one thing you do see is that people that have their boats out here, they are literally sailing them out into the river away from shore and dropping anchor.
Mm. Hmm. Okay. So, Drolar, I think let's pop the ship up, and we'll be on the ship, getting it ready, and have our friends hopefully show up soon. I kind of look at my imaginary watch and see what because we can't leave just yet, so we
No.
need to
No.
let them know. So I think that means just to so that we don't look like we're not out here.
Yeah. No,
Or just-
that's a perfectly fine plan.
Okay. So I pull out the little boat and I find my character sheet where I hope I put the phrase. Oh, I didn't. That's always fun. This is the fun part where I know I had it written down in my notes, but it's a matter of where is it in my notes.
You can pick your own phrase.
I think it was like ships up or something.
Sails, yeah.
Sails up. Yeah. That's what I remember. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. So we'll do that and just let it open up.
Yeah.
Great.
And not a galley and not a full-size sailing ship,
Mhm.
but a reasonably sized corsair actually appears and grows out from your small toy boat.
Yes. Okay. Then I will take some rope and tie it to so that for now at least it's tied to the dock so it doesn't go anywhere. And then I'll point for Drolar to step on board so that we can start handling some stuff.
Yeah. And I'll carefully step on board. And yeah.
Nope, that's not. Okay. Okay. So that's what we'll do.
Yep.
You find yourselves waiting. The sun has fully set. It has gone from the beautiful ambers, oranges, and reds, and pinks, and purples to midnight blue, and finally nearly pitch black sky, with the only hope in the night the bright shining stars overhead. Lanterns still dot the city. You can hear some sort of humming coming from the city that you would recognize as the sounds of the night market fully active. And you have to, well, you sit and wait. And back to you three. Was there anything else you were trying to get out of the Tempest, learn about your environment, or anything else before you finished the second half of your journey?
You talking to me? You talking to Sensei?
You are one of the three I'm talking to, yes.
Okay. Well, I figure they're talking to the Tempest. I'm just, I guess, splitting my arms up and just like pressing more buttons.
The
Um,
nuke goes off.
are you just looking at things and pressing buttons, or are you going to try and understand what you're looking at?
I'm gonna try to understand. I realize now that the protect actually did something, and so I'm like trying to figure out what I can do with this place now.
Okay. Roll an investigation and an arcana check. Good investigation.
They yearn for what they fear.
Okay. What was before a sort of playful scrambling for trying to figure out how to interact with this console, you have shy of mastered it now. You know how to grab and move information from one place to another, be able to access all of its visualizations and features. But it's understanding what each thing is supposed to represent. You know, everything seems to be written in the language of magic. But it's like somebody is using the same alphabet but creating different words. So English and Spanish use almost the same alphabet. There's a couple of combination letters for certain sounds that are used, and occasionally, a few delimitation marks. But for the most part, their alphabets are the same. And that's what you're running into here. You recognize all these symbols, but they're organized in a pattern that you're not entirely familiar with. You're able to recognize a few of them.
These are just arcana. This isn't like another language.
This is almost entirely the language of magic.
Okay.
Do you have comprehend languages? Because I mean, there's an intent here.
Let me see. I don't think if I do, I don't think I have it prepared. Well, I guess my guy doesn't know. He doesn't learn comprehend languages. I feel like I can brute force it. Figure out the root Latin of arcana, and
You are able to do that, yes, absolutely. But it's a matter of, okay, is this word water, or is it sail, or is it specifically the sea? But you know it involves water when it comes to that, but it's because the root words are what you're actually getting.
I want to press this, but I want to wait until everyone else gets on before I press this. Is there something for like opening up the like a loading thing or something? A loading dock per se?
You find there are 3 different glyphs that contain the root for open.
Hmm. Great. Find all this stuff I can't read. I'm gonna press the middle one.
Okay.
No, the right one. The right one.
As you press the right one, you hear some sort of scintillating sound nearby. And you see it like some sort of confirmation signal on the screens, but you're not sure exactly what happened.
I press it again.
And you hear another scintillating sound nearby.
Okay. I press the middle button.
You see it's confirmed your input, but there's some sort of word that's you're having a difficult time piecing out. Make an Arcana check. Yeah, you are not certain what that word is supposed to mean. You do have a few context clues though. On the right button, it went from that sort of blue screen, was yellow for a second, and then turned green. Now on this one, it's still yellow.
Did it turn it from green to yellow?
You turned it from blue, which was the basic sort of static signal. It sort of recognized the input, but it's still yellow right now.
All right, press the left one.
And let me mute this. It turns yellow, and now it's turned green.
Cypress, do you see anything going on down there?
What do I see? What do I see?
There's a portion of this place that has opened up.
Oh. Like it's gotten expansively bigger, or like I can see beyond the walls now?
You can see a space beyond the wall that's taking you to a lower deck.
Oh, okay. Well, the structure's changing a bit, Norm, and it looks like I can see through a different part of the wall and stuff. Yeah, I feel like there might be, if you're doing stuff up there that's making this happen, there might be a chance that you're going to like turn off the floor or something that would be a lot more problematic than just this stuff. So maybe would you like me to ask the nice incorporeal being to maybe like assist you a bit? They seem pretty chill about stuff.
Yeah, if they could if the AI dude can come up here, that would be great.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but okay, that sounds great. And I'll wave my hand and go, "Oh, excuse me, Tempest. I have a question for you, actually, a favor, if you wouldn't mind."
Yeah, I hope you can help.
So I'm not sure how aware you are of what's all happening within this structure, but our friend Norm,
Is pressing
he's
buttons.
kind of in an yeah, I guess something. He is doing something that is allowing these other things to happen, I guess. The Cypress doesn't know what a Warforged is. Some people are just forged in the heat of war, I guess. Who's to say?
War changed him. That's all I know.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's just anyway. I met a turtle once and he was pretty shell shocked, but that's
God damn
a
it.
bad joke, so we should move forward. Anyway, would you be able to possibly give him some guidance upstairs to make sure that he doesn't, like turn, I don't know, the air to like lava or something? Is that something within your realm
Wait,
of?
can he do that?
I don't know. Okay, if you had told me that pushing buttons would just turn off a wall before we came in here, I'd say like that seems pretty outlandish. And here am I seeing out the land, and therefore let's just yeah. Anyway, could you help him out, please? Maybe, mayhaps.
I am not allowed to directly intervene, but I have disabled the weapons.
Oh,
Oh,
there's
weapons too?
Ah, great, and they're disabled. Okay. So thanks, I guess. I'm not sure if this like social thing translates between cultures, but this is giving me very strong memories of when we would have like tiny little Harengon, and they would be acting up. The ones that would need the most amount of like physical like interaction with stuff, we'd give them like a jangly loop of like keys or whatever, just so that they could just jangle it around. And this is, I feel like he kind of gave the jangly keys but took the knife off the ring, and so I appreciate that, Tempest.
Hey, Cypress, why the fuck would you have a knife on a loop of keys?
In case you need to peel an apple, Penny.
Just eat the apple whole.
Yeah, I eat the apple whole, but like if we have some Harengon that are missing teeth, or sometimes some of us don't like having the stuff shoved up in between our teeth, and some people prefer skinless apples, and that's like why you're gonna take people's choice away from them like that,
You're right. I don't mean to be an arsehole. Sorry.
Right. That's okay. I understand.
I suppose I was trying to be what the kids call problematic. So
yes.
stop.
Of course. No, you're fine. Please continue to be problematic. Ask questions. That's how we learn. I think that's a
no,
great
it's
thing.
fine.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay, that's all right.
Thank
You
you
just drink
for
your
your
juice.
time.
Okay.
I'll
Anyway,
drink my dumb bitch juice. Thank you.
so Norm, good news. You don't have access to apparently the weapons, which is pretty cool. I don't know. Do you want to push like 2 more buttons, and then we'll kind of see if it's time to move on to the next thing, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. All right. You have fun, buddy. All right. Everybody, hold on to yourselves. Norm is gonna push like 2 more buttons. So.
I'm gonna hit the water one.
There's a section of the wall behind you that sort of opens up like you're peeling the lid off of a can. So it just sort of slowly pulls back and unwraps. And you find there's a small lip, and there's not just water falling in this one small section of this location.
Is it like to fill up water?
It doesn't fill up. It's just the corner of the room,
Mhm.
and there's a small raised part of the floor,
Okay.
and the wall itself has been sort of removed. And inside that space, water is falling from the ceiling to the floor and is being collected.
It's being collected?
And in the basin floor,
Okay.
you found the shower button.
Okay.
Nice.
Perfect. What about I'm looking for a word that is lift off.
You see that a number of things where it says functions, like you're looking at it and you imagine that the function suspended. And you remember that this ship is currently about a mile underground. And so getting back out might be difficult.
Does it look like it was buried under here, or does it look like it was able to like tunnel its way down here?
It's been here for a long time. Like before
So
the
maybe
rocks were solid.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's no way to get it out.
No way, just not yet.
Okay. All right, I'll just take the cylinder thing out.
At this point, the shower is still running.
Oh, I turned it off.
Okay, so you turn off the shower.
Mhm.
The console goes dark, but the repairs the ship has done remain. So that the ship doesn't break again as soon as you take the control rod out.
That's good. All right.
But as Cypress, as you were talking to Penny and then to Norm via your telepathic connection, Bryn caught something. What do you mean you can't interfere directly? Our interactions with you are limited. I'm able to talk with you because you found me. Your people found me first.
So we can talk and you can answer our questions within some amount of reason, I assume.
I can't
Right.
give you information that you are not able to come up with on your own. as a
Right.
collective on your world.
Okay. So, okay. Would my character have this same thought? Yes, why not? Is there some kind of cosmic scale, like, balancing act where if you bend a rule, your equivalent is also allowed to bend a rule?
Sort of.
Mhm. Like, and forgive me if I'm oversimplifying any kind of like terminology or anything, but just so I can put this into terms that I culturally would understand. If you were to, um, if a person were to come to you and declare themselves your champion, and you gave them a portion of your power so that they may wield it in your name, that would allow another entity who is presumably your equal, or at least held in an equal like perspective of you, that they would be allowed to do that same thing to one of their champions, as well as
That is
vice
correct.
versa. Okay. So if one of someone playing in your weight class is able to bend or break a rule, then that would set the precedent that others within your class of operation would
Breaking
then be
rules
allowed to do
is
that.
very dangerous.
Yes, for sure. But
Bending rules is. Let me describe it for you this way. Have you ever had a cold front in the summertime?
yes,
Did it have long lasting dramatic effects on the ecosystem?
not necessarily.
But if all of a sudden summer became winter and winter became summer, what would
Right.
happen then?
I understand. Yes.
Bending a rule is one thing, breaking is another.
Okay. My follow-up question, that helps. That is very helpful. My follow-up question here from a and forgive my stance from like a nature standpoint, right? Um it is within our nature as a group of collective people to, as society progresses, develop sides and direction and ideology and perspective. Right? We as people have perspective, and we as people tend to band together with those of a similar perspective to our own. And while some differing perspective is very important to us to make sure that we are able to progress the scientific community forward, or we're able to challenge our own opinions and learn and grow, there is still a level of uh, not equality, but like interconnectivity, right? If for some reason one group of individuals gained the favor of one or a few of those in your deity class, that would then allow others in your deity class to have a similar effect, as we previously established, right? Are you, as an individual or as a piece of this next level, are you tied to similar ideologies or perspectives that we are operating on our level?
You said the sciences.
Yeah.
If I were to scale that back, have you ever tended a garden?
Yes.
Did you? Because that is, for all cosmic scale, we are gardeners. when you had your garden, did you bring in all new soil? Or did you use what was already there?
Well,
Or did you add new soil and fertilizer?
that would depend on which garden I tended. When I assisted in my home community, we had a generational garden that was part of that
Mm,
community. When I moved and founded my new practice elsewhere, I brought with me some of that soil, and I guess, yeah, I used the local soil and fertilized it with my soil to help my ingredients garden climatize to their new location.
your world is our garden.
Mm,
You are our seeds.
I see. This is not an issue of at your level. This is not an issue of good versus evil. This is an issue of caretaking and tending a garden.
We each have a purpose.
Mm.
I'm the wind.
You are the Tempest. Do you have another name that we would know you to be?
None that you would know and none that would matter anymore.
Hmm. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I am intimidated. Penny, how you doing?
Not great, honestly.
We should probably, do we want to, like, I don't know, reconvene or just kind of get away from here? Bryn, is that an okay direction to go in? Away from here?
Bryn is still kind of piecing together what was just said. Um, yeah, as she like starts moving her body, but her she's still looking at the Tempest. Um, before like you can like take her by the arm and Penny as well. And Norm, have you made it back to them yet? You're still muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, I ate the necklace and I just plopped out of one of the crabs.
I never get
Okay.
over. Yeah, I just ate the item.
Yeah, I just ate the item. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
It's the safest place.
Yeah.
I
Who
mean,
am I to say otherwise?
like, if you're trying to get something and you've hidden it inside of a T1000 with ADHD, good fucking luck. So, um, Bren, who has been a religious person her entire life, In fact, a cleric. Um, she is sort of piecing together, trying to process what was just said. And you guys kind of lead her along. And it is more winding tunnels, more rough-hewn corridors, and finally stairs. As the stairways bend at sometimes odd angles, as the work that was put in here was done through other faults and other cracks and trying to follow the paths of least resistance. But finally, you come out inside of the temple that is also dedicated here to the Tempesters themselves.
Hey, Bryn, how you feeling? You wanna talk through any emotions you might be having?
They said that, I mean, I guess the important thing is that we're their garden.
Yeah.
And so they do care about us.
Aye.
So I mean, as obscurely detailed, or rather the metaphor intended, it doesn't necessarily change much.
No.
I think I'm okay.
Okay.
It's just
I mean,
my view
go
of
ahead.
them is slightly shifted, but they're still who they are. I just didn't know who they were
Mm.
entirely, or as good as I do now.
Hey, Bryn.
Yeah.
What do you grow in a garden?
Sometimes you grow things that just smell nice.
Mm-hmm.
Herbs,
Mm-hmm.
and then the look of horror.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah. Yeah.
No, wait, say it out loud because I want to make sure that we're all on the same terrifying page here.
Yeah, you grow food in a garden. Penny?
Oh, no,
You grow food.
I was thinking either weeds or poison. So
Yeah.
food is also a much more terrifying option. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So,
Aye.
that's a thing to keep in mind that,
Aye.
I believe in a healthy cycle of nature. However, let's just remember that we might be considered consumables or trophies
Now,
or
on
decorations.
a positive way of thinking, I had it and then it was gone. So I feel like that just kind of exemplifies it.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe our worship of them as gods and deities is enough sustenance so that they don't have to actually eat us.
Yeah, maybe. That would be nice.
That would be nice.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's nice. That's
I don't
an
think
option.
it's true. I don't think
Yeah.
it's true at all, but
Well.
it'd be nice.
Yeah, it's something.
Mhm.
I'll pat Bran on the back and go, "It's something."
That's something.
Anyway, sweetheart, shall we
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hang out with Cypress and I some more. We'll teach you all the glorious ways of nihilism.
Yeah, it's pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go find the others, shall we?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
As you guys are making your way through town, it is dark. Like, you understood that it took you a while to get down, and your legs are burning as you've reached the surface again. But it is full dark. Who has the highest passive perception out of you three?
How do you calculate passive perception? Is that 10 plus your thing?
Yeah, unless you have the observer feat, then you would have observant feat.
Yeah.
You would add 5 more.
Okay. Then mine says 10, but it's actually 15 for me.
Oh,
15.
mine's also 15.
15.
Hey, Bogo.
How do I adjust that? Oh, roll 20. But yes, I have 15.
Okay. Norm, did you have? Because you're muted again.
Mine's 12.
12.
Yeah.
So Norm, you miss this as you're just kind of focusing on looking around and taking in your environment. You two, you guys hear that. Please be flowers. Please be flowers. Please be flowers.
Penny kind of leans down to Cypress and goes, "Do we further crush her spirit to make her stronger? Or do we do the opposite of how we would react and try to proverbially nip this in the bud to promote better growth for her in a positive way?"
Well, Penny, I would point out that you just inadvertently made 2 sick flower puns back to back.
Oh no, I know.
And
I
that-
did it on purpose.
I figured, but you deserve some kudos for that. But second off, I feel like
Mm-hmm.
looking back at Bryn, I feel like she's one of those pious ones that a lot of her, extra abilities and stuff comes from her mayhaps faith and or communion with deities and or other religious type things. I feel like we probably shouldn't shatter that, but I also feel like it's important to keep in mind that even if, I'll try and keep this quiet, not trying too hard, but still trying. Even if it is flowers, flowers tend to get picked and put in a vase until they die and then thrown out. So maybe
you don't want to be the decoration.
Right. Maybe we should just kind of let her have her own process, and let's check in once we get to the docks, and maybe once we're on the river, we can kind of reassess from there.
Put the succulent upon the windowsill and don't water it until it's dying. Perfect.
Exactly.
Neglect.
Yeah.
Love it.
I think
all right.
that might
I can
be.
do that.
Yeah, but like meaningful neglect.
Mm-hmm. Meaningful neglect. Aye.
Yeah. Exactly.
Aye. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like Ma used to do.
Sure. I will remind you that within this context, you and I have different biological parents.
I know. I'm saying that my mother did
Right.
that to me.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm the way that I am now.
Right. And I,
You
being raised
probably had a wonderful home life.
Right. And me, raised in a communal environment with many other children at the same time in this
Never
kind
knew
of...
your parents.
Exactly, right? And not officially.
Aye.
We had just communal
Right.
parental figures and guiders. Penny, I'm done. I'm out. That short rest helped, but not enough.
No, speak on that, King. Go for it.
Okay, so like we had these communal guides within the
Uh-huh.
community, but that
Right.
is in and of itself its own form of like tactical, like reluctance to claim ownership, right?
Mhm.
And therefore a lack of responsibility, which I would just backpedal a bit and say maybe might explain some of my behaviors as a character within this observable story moving forward.
Are you sure you guys don't want to take a trip to the deprivation bag?
I
I
You
feel
know
like
what,
there's
Nor?
nothing that the deprivation bag could do for me at this point in my life that I haven't been able to do by years of solitude in the forest with discovering what mushrooms did what to me.
Norm,
But thank you,
I
Norm.
would like to ask you for a very, very specific favor. When we get out on open water, knowing that I have canonically a massive fear of open water, if I start to have a not good time, could you just like yeet me into that there deprivation bag for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I would
I'll
appreciate
prepare
that.
air bubble just for that purpose.
Fabulous. I really appreciate that opportunity. I think that might solve some of my canonical freak out time.
Perfect.
I love that we have just normalized benevolent neglect as a parenting style.
It's an option. It's not a great
It's
one.
not. I mean,
but
we're not
it's an option.
normalizing it. We're voicing it as something
That's
that
true.
happened.
It's the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah,
Listen,
it's
be better, folks.
there.
Be better.
We
Be
have
better.
definitions now.
We do.
Go forth and
We
be
have
better
good
than our-
therapy now.
Yeah,
Be better.
Benevolent
Yeah.
neglect.
Like deprivation tanks.
like
Like
deprivation.
deprivation tanks.
They help with anxiety and stress.
And if there's anything that I learned from Stranger Things, it's how to make a deprivation tank.
And they also, yeah, exactly, at a pizza place. They help
Right.
fight off monsters too.
And in a mall, yeah.
Mm.
As
So that's a
you-
thing.
As you guys begin heading south out towards the city's gate, it looks like there's some commotion there. As the Drolor and Davin, both of you are able to notice a bit of commotion coming out as well. It looks like there's the town's guard are fighting something.
Now, what's going on now? I kind of I kind of look. The boat's fine. I mean, it's docked, right? We should, or I can just shrink the boat really quick. I mean, it doesn't take but a moment.
Well, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh, I'm already at disadvantage.
Okay, so yeah, nothing changes, but everybody else as well, if you want to kind of get what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 1.
Yeah.
Natural 1 for a 7. Woohoo.
I'm at a 19 for those of you at home.
Is that at disadvantage?
Mine is not at disadvantage because I do not have disadvantage clicked. Is
Are
this
we
an
all making
environmental
perception
disadvantage?
checks?
It is environmental, yeah.
Okay, cool. 11 is my total.
11, okay. 13.
At disadvantage. Let's go. 14.
Okay. And 13. So, through the darkness, what you're actually seeing is shapes and flashes as the guards holding their torches and lanterns. The light is constantly moving and flickering, and so your having a difficult time making out the shapes to identify what this thing is.
Is it magical darkness?
It is not magical darkness, but it is also at range. So you're trying to you're coming up into visual range where you can start to try and make out what it is. At this point, you're seeing shapes that some sort of quadruped, and it looks like it has tentacles coming off of its back.
Okay. I'm just gonna tap Princess on the shoulder and cast invisibility. Just in case.
I mean, that's a good hour right there, as long as you maintain concentration.
It's for an hour. And yeah. It is concentration, but
So
if I got to, I'll just jump in my bag.
So there are 7 guards that are currently fighting this thing, and you hear it snarling, you hear it growling, and through all that, you hear it make a sound that it has been hurt. But it's still up. There are now 6 guards.
Are these guards Imperial guards, or are these the local guards?
Local guard.
Okay. And are we, like, from a above the table standpoint, are we looking at the same situation from like 2 different perspectives, Group A and Group
Yes.
B? Okay.
Yes.
5
guards.
All right.
Okay, with me. All right.
Yeah. Cypress is gonna like fist bump Penny on the shoulder and stay up this time, yeah? And I will try and book it forward to get closer. Not trying to get in the fray, but trying to get within range of clear shot of the fray.
Yeah. And Davin has jumped off the boat and starts making their way oppositely, making their way towards the fray. Summoning their armor because it does give them a bit of, like, because it has a helmet, so gives them a bit of anonymity. That's the word I'm looking for. So, yep.
I didn't have a good map, so I'm making one real fast.
While we pause for that, do you guys ever have that feeling where you're like for sure that you're supposed to have a spell, not necessarily prepared, but at least in your spell like book, but it's not there, and you suddenly question, have you built an entire like idea of how to play your character around a false thought? That's me right now.
Yeah, I have.
That's how I spent my entire life until I became an atheist.
Weirdly enough, I play clerics a lot, and I know a lot of the cleric spells, like just because I play clerics a lot. Do I always remember to prepare said spells? No.
That's not important.
No.
I forget the range and the details on my favorite cantrip of all time because it's just You want to cast light? Yeah, cast light. But do I remember the details of light? Absolutely not. Will I cast it at every opportunity I can? Yes, I will.
Can you remind me, because I think the fact that with me and Davin on the boat just waiting, that would probably be long enough for a short rest, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Can you remind me just how with spell points,
You
how
get your level back.
so for arcane recovery? Okay.
Mhm.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have disguise self. I've had this whole paradigm idea of what I can do as an alien apothecary with disguise self, and it's not there.
Oh no.
Go back to the PDF done by the dungeon dudes. Not in my spell list. Not in my subclass features. Doesn't exist.
Cool. So Drolord's probably just gonna follow behind Davin.
Nice.
You would have also had the opportunity to roll hit dice for additional hit points in case you were low.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I mean, yeah.
Tomorrow I'll prepare disguise self for you, Cypress.
Aw, dang. I won't need it tomorrow when we're outside of this superhero movement. But
You
hey,
never know.
that's true.
How do you know? Yeah,
Yeah.
we might need it. Who's to say?
I think what it
Fine,
is,
I'll just
I
prepare
forget that I
air
have-
bubble.
I have the disguise kit proficiency, and I think that's probably where it came from.
Mm,
But it's fine. It's good.
Ow.
Getting some good rolls on this hit dice recovery.
Look at you go.
It's almost like it's
Wow.
foreshadowing something.
uh-oh.
I know. That's why I'm stopping now.
I'm a little nervous.
It brought me up to from 22 to 33, so I'll take it.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Not bad.
Like just 5 off of maximum, but I mean 4 off of maximum, but that's good enough for me for now.
It's better than nothing.
It's better than nothing.
Mhm.
And the arcane recovery gives me 1 more counterspell if needed.
So while killing all those guards, we good to go?
I don't think
Maybe we should have had a team meeting before this about target acquisition.
Because Norm's very AGAB, okay?
That's an important thing to remember because Cyprus is also quite ACAB.
Yeah. All guards are bad.
B team is just sitting up there on the hill, just like, oh, shame.
Hey, the big like tentacle monster is getting a midnight snack.
Oh no.
Oh, look, it's the kraken, and it's a natural part of the ecosystem. Oh, look at it.
The world is a
Decimating
garden,
the
guys.
population. The world is a garden. We just learned about this.
Oh Lord.
Life
Yes,
finds a way.
Mhm.
Life finds a way.
Life needs things to live.
It does indeed.
Where did I go? Oh, near. Okay, where am I at?
Yeah, I'm not sure what side of the fray everyone's on.
Let's this whole thing down.
Well, we're on the side of Agab, so
So you guys would have been coming from the top,
No, I'm not.
Okay, from the top.
and they would have been coming from the right.
They would be coming from the right.
Got
yeah.
it. Cool. I don't know why that's
That's better placement. No.
Okay.
Okay,
There we
where's my
go.
token?
Bad turn.
That right or the all right?
Just from this direction for the other team.
Hey, Gab.
Okay, Gab.
Hey, Gab.
Get my token. Give me my token.
Dan, we should make AGAB jokes during Blink so that we can make merch out of it.
Okay, got it. We'll
Cool.
do.
Hell yeah.
Is also a Gab.
Hell yeah. Hold on, I'll do a brand new encounter and arc so we can explore AGAB.
Perfect.
Okay. How do I get my token again? It has been.
Go to the character journal and then just drag your character onto the screen.
Okay. It's not allowing me to drag.
You go to you can go to the core. Oh.
There it goes. Good Lord have mercy. That
And then
took
don't
longer
forget
than
to
it needed
click your
to.
token before you click your initiative roll.
I already
Right.
screwed that up.
Yep. It's fine. I need
Wait,
to
are
roll.
we up here? We're north.
Yes,
Oh,
we're
I'm
on the north side.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. That's the one I will use. It just things are happening. Hi everybody. It's almost like I haven't played in Roll20 in, because I'm realizing the
It's like
other
2
game that I
months.
play Roll20 in, we've been doing a lot of RP, and I'm like, that's great, but
So let me punch something.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I threw in this combat just because, we finally got everybody together and
yeah,
we
combat.
In a combat.
right, we just give you something that you're working on as an entire group.
Hey, combat.
Yay. Okay, you can go over here.
Okay, so we have Cypress, we have Davin, we have Penny, we have Trevor, and we have Norm. Okay, Norm, you have the initiative.
Okay. Are there any trees nearby me?
This is mostly open grassland. I'm sorry that the map actually put trees on here. I would have wanted something sparser.
Got it.
That's too bad. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna do what I usually do, and I'm gonna start blasting.
Yeah.
So I walk in.
And start blasting. How far is my pistol range? Oh, 90. Yeah, 90 is the farthest it can go. I'm good.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely in
Yeah,
good spot then.
it says 30, 90. So I guess 30 is once it goes past its disadvantage.
Correct.
So how far
Unless
am
you
I?
have the sharpshooter feat.
All right, so I need to move up 20.
90, 30, 90.
And we do that. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I'll move back 10 after I shoot. I'm a blast him twice.
Brr, 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 brr.
Alrighty.
Blam.
That definitely hits.
I'm gonna roll the second one. Blam.
That also hits.
Blam, blam, blam.
Blam. I say, I cast gun in my hand.
Okay.
So these soldiers have been struggling. As you pull out your pistol, though, this creature takes a big hit. Anything else? Bonus action?
No bonus action. I'm good. I'm just sitting here now.
All right.
Mentally telling Princess, just stay still wherever you are.
Alrighty. Davin.
Oh my. So I'm going to move 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 35. I'm 35 feet. There we go. And on the way, I'm going to cast Firebolt. That shouldn't have been at disadvantage, but you get the idea.
Even at disadvantage, that hit.
Yeah, so 20 to hit, 18 points of fire damage. Just,
Yeah, I mean, cantrip, and that was a big hit.
yeah. Oh, fuck, that's 2 9s. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nice. So,
bonus action?
that is all that I'm going to do for now. Kind of, do I know what this, can I tell what this creature is?
Go make a perception check now that you're closer.
Oh, goody. Back to disadvantage. Perception. It's a 10.
Since you're within 60 feet now,
Mhm.
you're not relying on the scattered torchlight. You're actually using your own dark vision. As you look at this creature, it seems to be a young, possibly adolescent chimera. The sort of tentacle appendages you saw coming off of its shoulders were actually its wings pulled tight.
Ah. I'll say that kind of loud so that they, do I see our friends?
You can, yeah. At this range, you are.
Right.
Yeah, they're within range.
Yeah, so I'll just say they're, hey all, chimera, young, just don't know what's going on, but it's a young chimera. And just then that'll be my turn for now.
All right. Drollor.
So Drollor is also going to move up 30 feet, and it's also going to throw out a firebolt at it.
Hey.
That's not going to be as good.
Oh, no.
That's going to miss miserably.
Oh no, if it hits one of the guards, that'd be so bad.
Oh no!
Roll 1d8.
Oh God, why did you say anything?
I was already planning that.
Oh no!
Oh. I mean, at least that's not the worst that could have happened to them.
I mean, it's only 12 fire damage. Surely guards have more than just 12 hit points.
He does. He has 13 left.
Oh no!
Sorry! It's hard to see out here.
Can't take that back, Time Wizard.
Wait a minute. Wait. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Screw it. I'm gonna use my control shift to re-roll that attack roll.
Yeah, you are.
That's it.
I bullied him to not insult the guard.
Good job, Dan.
You bully me and remind me that I have that ability.
Good job, Dan.
That's better.
19 hits.
19 will hit for 16 fire damage. You see as Drollor throws out this firebolt, and as it goes wide, about to hit one of the guards, and he quickly reaches for his pocket watch and clicks it. The firebolt goes back into his hand, and then he fires it off for a direct shot.
There we go.
Wow, good hit, Drollor.
16 is a big hit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that a reaction to use your chronal shift?
Chrono Shift is a reaction, yes.
Okay.
So that is my reaction and my action. I
All
don't
right.
have a bonus action.
Alrighty. Going to Cyprus.
All right. Okay. So in real life, Finn has given me a wonderful direction to go in. Unless, oh wait, no, they told me
Forward,
not
or
to say
straight?
that. That's my bad.
No, never mind. It's fine.
Nothing
I
happened.
was.
5,
That's
10,
cool.
15, 20, 25, 30, right? 20, 30. Cool. Okay. So, Cypress is going to move there and look over at Davin and Drolor and go like, hey guys, and look back
Hi.
at the Chimera. Can I check and see if there's any indication that there would be another Chimera in the area?
Oh.
This is the
Roll.
me stealing my sibling's idea because it was legitimately a really solid one. Of if this is a fledgling Chimera, would there be indication that this is like a stray, or that this is bait, or that
Or this
Mama
is
Chimera?
mommy is teaching baby how to hunt.
Right. Like, is there some other kind of context I can gather from this environment?
Roll a nature check.
I would love to. Where are you? There you
Me
are.
pulling from my job of like, I found this baby bird all alone. It's fine.
19. Also, I lied. I have a 9 to nature, not 7, Finn.
How dare you lie
I
to
know.
me?
Medicine's right above it. It's a 7. Anyway, 19.
As you observe this young chimera, leonine figure, bat-like wings, serpent for a tail, horns coming out of its head, you notice across its neck a short mane.
Okay. Which would indicate that this is a male chimera.
Yes.
I have to make this joke. I'm so sorry. What does Peter Pyle have to say about that?
I don't get it.
He's the guy who wrote the literal book about aging and sexing birds.
Oh.
Across North America. Sorry.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
As it is a male chimera, females hunt in packs.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to their Leonin genome.
Got it.
And pack culture. Males, by the time they start developing a mane, you either start challenging your leader of your pride,
mm-hmm.
or you go off and find your own.
Oh.
Good
Cool.
lines.
Got it.
So
Okay.
with a 19, you feel fairly confident, 85%, that this individual should be alone.
Perfect. Okay. Awesome. I, as a matter just purely of record, I don't have a +9 to nature. I have a +10 because of one of my esoteric theories gives me double my proficiency bonus in nature and medicine. So that is actually a +6, not a +5. But Roll20 doesn't like to track expertise unless you're a rogue, so I changed it. Anyway, I have a dirty 20 on that roll. So.
I can adjust that if you just message me to remember to do that.
Oh, I got it. I have it because I did a custom sheet when I did when I built Cypress. So I went in. I just forgot to swap it from a 2 to a 3 when my proficiency updated. I got it. Anyway, yeah. So I'm gonna also shoot this thing in the face, or attempt to. And so I'm going to do me an Eldritch Blast with a dirty 20. Fabulous. And a single point of damage. That one's the warning shot. But I get 2 blasts. I am actually going to use Repelling Blast on this first hit and move it
Okay.
5 feet, which I guess would be in this spot here.
Would be 10 feet.
Is it 10? It is 10 feet. You're correct.
Mhm.
Thank you. Someone's a Warlock main, and it's not me.
Oh, I absolutely made warlocks.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm learning. I do like the Apothecary, like, reskin of the... Oh, that's not what I did. Ignore that. I did not do that. I don't have that spell prepared. That's not a thing. Anyway, I'm trying to roll my sheet over on my tiny ass screen. But I will hit it again with an... or attempt to hit it again with an Eldritch Blast. That is
no.
a natural 1.
Please roll 1d8.
I would love to. Can I check a thing? Do I don't have Chronal Shift. I know that. I would never play a wizard. That sounds hard.
Can't
I
take
could
that
do that.
back, Dr. Wizard.
Nope, I can't do that. I can do that one. Okay, a D8, you say? I would be
Mhm.
happy to. How about an 8?
And he takes 4 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Can I... Well, I take 4.
Correct.
That's not worth it for me. That's okay. And we've already moved past that first damage roll, so I will not use Cerebral Breakthrough on that. Cool. And then as my...
No, that was the guard who took 4. The Chimera.
Yes, I have Cerebral Breakthrough, which is another alienist feature that allows me to, when I cast an Apothecary spell that deals damage, I can expend a Psychic point to re-roll any number of the die, and then I have to use the new rolls. So if I had rolled like a 10, I would re-roll it and try and lower it, which is a way that I can possibly mitigate collateral damage. But I'm not going to do that. I should have used that on the 1, but I forgot until I panicked about that second hit, and that's fine. So Cypress will say sorry, and I would like to, as a bonus action, cast in recompense Mass Healing Word. So I'm just going to put that right there.
You can go ahead, and if you want to use that Cerebral Breakthrough, you absolutely could.
On the first one? Or on the second hit?
Well, the second one is the one that missed.
Yes, the Cerebral, I don't want to do it on the second one because a 4 is low enough that I'm not, like, that's below average damage for that roll, so I'm kind of like, because if I get like a 6, I'm going to feel bad. So if I had gotten like 7 or higher, I'd re-roll it for the risk, but math-wise, a 4, he can take 4 damage. He'll probably be okay, especially because I'm going to follow it up with a Mass Healing Word for my bonus action. And I'm going to feel bad.
That's the guy with glass bones.
Yo, no. I'll res him up. It'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how is Davin looking versus Penny? Who looks like they have more?
I have all of my hit points back.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm for now fabulous.
Doing okay. Cool.
Do it.
Penny, how are you're looking okay over there, right?
I'm dying because I've missed. I'm down 2 hit points.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
I'm
Ratio wise.
so
1, 2,
hurt. In
4,
fact,
5.
Connor, underneath my sweatshirt, I'm wearing my tummy ache Faker Survivor
Oh
shirt.
no.
That's,
Well, I can't.
That's how hurt I am right now.
I can't take away your character arc like that, but I will, in that case, heal Drolor instead, because that seems funny. So I'm going to do that.
Cool.
That one. And this is going to be a level 3. So it's going to be 7 healing to the 5 guards and Drolor.
And I'm at max.
Yeah!
Yay!
Yay!
Did it. Okay, cool. And I will say sorry, and then let out that wave o healing, and then that is gonna end my turn.
Okay. And 7 healing will save the life of the 2 that were down.
Yay!
Oh.
Oh, so of those 5, 2 of them were like down and dying?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah.
Sorry, no, remember, because there were 7 guards originally.
Right. Okay. Cool. In that case, then yes, I would have absolutely prioritized those 2 over any of the guards that were doing okay. So, res you up, boys.
There.
Just remember, don't be an asshole in the future. Every day's a gift from now on.
Maybe think about your life choices a little bit.
Yeah, these are the good guards that are just here to protect their town,
Yeah.
not the Empire's guards.
That's why they got the heal. If they were Empire guards, this would be a distraction. A very different combat encounter.
What? Imperial guards and a monster? This seems like the perfect time for Fireball.
I only see monsters.
Next level, I'll have it. I don't have it yet. Next level.
I don't ask how close they are to the monster. I say I cast Fireball.
But the guards now that these 2 are stabilized, they are still badly wounded and could go down with 1 hit. They are going to pull back.
Yeah, that's good smarts.
Smart.
Thank you, guys.
All right, he's going to try and cut this thing off because it just moved suddenly.
This is where Cypress kicks himself a bit and goes like, these guys, they're newbies. They don't know. They don't have the party composition synergy that we have. I should have just told them what was good. I don't have time. Good job, guys. You're doing great.
You're doing great.
They basically, as this thing's recovering, getting back to its feet after being hurled, they have moved around and basically cut off its escape. So now, if it tries to run, it will have to leave the threatened squares, and they'll all just get attacks of opportunity.
Nice. Yeah, tactician.
Look, these guards are low level. This thing could absolutely kill any of them. However, there's more of us. Control the battlefield. Stay alive. Except for those 2. Penny.
So, Erica.
Yes.
What would you consider this fledgling chimera to be? Would you consider it to be maybe an animal?
Unfortunately, it is a monstrosity.
Would it be a beast?
Unfortunately, it's a monstrosity.
It's a monstrosity? Okay. Then that's going to change my idea.
Now, if you're using something that a spell that would only affect a beast, I will give it advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
Because
However,
it is part animal, it's just parts many animals.
I wasn't going to do that, though. I would like the record to show that I was going to try and save this thing's life if I could. However, it's Moonbeam time.
It's Moonbeam time.
Moonbeam time.
It's Moonbeam time.
It ain't surrendering.
So I think it needs to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
And the guards too?
It's only in a 5-foot radius. However, if I center it right on the chimera.
No. It's too obvious.
DC 15, by the way, I believe.
All right.
Yes, DC 15.
I was gonna say, how do you have a DC 11? That sounds insulting.
It is because I don't know how to format a character sheet to save my life. However, I do know that my DC is 15 because I did that math.
Okay.
I'm charisma based.
That's a dirty 20. I rolled a
Fine.
17 on die.
Nice.
That's okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and for a bonus action, can I eat a good berry? Not even for the health benefits, just for the taste benefits.
Did you eat one earlier?
No.
Oh, okay.
You can eat your good berry as a free action, but
Hell yeah.
on Moonbeam, if I save, don't I take half damage still?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, you do.
it's
Thank you.
moving. Yeah, it's
5
sitting
Yeah.
there.
damage.
You get 5. You get 5 damage.
All
It's been a
damage
while
counts.
since I've played a spellcaster. My bad.
Boom, that's the moonbeam.
Okay. Finally, it's its turn. It is below half health and knows it is in danger. It is going to use its action to disengage. It is going to attempt to flee. Once it has a 20-foot running start, it is going to take to the air.
Is it hunting season, Dan?
It is.
So it is currently flying at an elevation of 20 feet.
What is this called again? Let's see.
Which means it couldn't have gotten that far because it was gaining elevation. There.
This. Oh, cool. I do have it.
Maximilian's Earth and Grasp or Earthbind.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, we know it's one of those things.
Yeah, no.
Place your bets now.
I thought it was. What was it? It was the one that I cast on that invisible guy earlier. Was it? I think Earth and Grass, though, you can only do it. You can only do it within 5 feet of it.
The Maximilian's Earth and Grasp has a range of 30 feet.
Right, but you can only, it comes out 5 feet out of the ground. So it says in the second sentence of it.
That's more of just like a hold someone already on the ground kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Earthbind is you want.
Earthbind is the one that I want, yeah. But I think, that's in my different suit. Yeah, that's the one.
Wait, did you literally just, it's in my other pants?
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Oh no.
I guess I could cast. How would this work?
If you took disadvantage, you can make a targeted attack on its wings to force it out of the air.
If I did what? What did you say?
If you took disadvantage on your attack, you could target the wings, and if successful, doing enough damage, you could force it out of the air.
I either do that or do levitate and just slowly move it down every turn. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I got 2 shots. All right, disadvantage. First shot. 21.
Ooh.
Still hit. Yeah.
13 damage.
It falls to the ground.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to it and I'm gonna blast it with my second shot. A 9.
A 9 misses.
The gun got all wonky. Okay, I think that's all I can do. Yep.
Devin, this thing is within 5 feet of you.
Oh boy.
Would you like to finally smite the shit out of something?
I would love to try. Absolutely. Let me get to, because I haven't, that wasn't my original intention, so that's cool. So we are going to long sword it. And I have that.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. So
Do it.
that is, oh shit. So we will use a spell blade strike to use the sorcery point to add some fun to this one. So we'll just go ahead and add some fire to this again, because I know that was taking damage.
It did take full damage from fire.
damage. Okay, so this should be fun. Go back to the core sheet so I know what I'm drawing. So I've got the roll. So we're adding another 8 to that. So that is, I didn't do it already.
It already did.
Okay, it did it. Okay, cool. So that part's there. So, and then
So
I need
19.
to roll.
Yep.
And then it is a.
Actually, you know what? I don't even think you need to expend the smite.
Okay.
Because how do you want to do this?
Hey!
Nice.
There we
Let's
go.
go.
So I see the creature fall kind of from the blast, but the gunshot. Still getting used to that. And I just take the sword up and just chop down, straight down, and cut its head off, because that's what you always do with any kind of like dangerous creature. So
I give a thumbs up.
yeah. Do you have thumbs now? Oh, yeah, you do have thumbs.
I grow a mascot shaped thumb.
Like a big, like foam finger, just
Yeah, foam finger.
But yeah,
Those of
like,
you, so yeah, you quickly, efficiently behead this creature. As you are able to get light on it now, you realize that this chimera was blue. The dragonid portion of its DNA came from a blue dragon. So it had resistance to lightning, but you all did fire attacks. Force.
Funnily enough, like I was literally thinking about casting Witch Bolt if it was up in the air. Like I was genuinely thinking about doing that. That's something. Okay, we should go. And I kind of like after like slam it down. I look to the guards and say, "You got this, right? Cool." And take off.
Yeah, they're also grateful to you.
Thanks. Okay, bye. Like, I don't see Bren, because and I don't know that they're invisible, and I just saw y'all, so I don't know what's going on, and until I'm like, I need to fucking go, because whatever we're doing, we need to be away from eyes. So
Since you're not trying to harvest the creature,
yeah.
and you're not, they're going to be able to work on that themselves. They're going to give you 2,500 guild
Hell yeah.
Wow.
for helping them kill this creature,
That's so much
and
money.
for saving their two compatriots' lives.
So that is 500 guild each. Just putting it out there.
Perfect.
Quick math.
Wow.
Change that to a 7.
Gonna say this because it's been happening throughout the night. Penny, there are moments for me, at least, or Finn, where your camera just stops and you are making such wonderful faces. And I know it's just it's like a quick little delay. Like, oh, okay.
It's the autism.
Rism with the tism.
That's how I got my partner. Sorry.
Anyway, so I like take off and head back towards the docks, and sort of once I'm like a good distance away, the armor will come off so that I can be just back to me, and then make my way to the boat and wait for everyone else.
Okay. I mean, they're right behind you. So once you guys are all over at the boat, Bryn is still invisible. Anything you guys wanted to cover?
So hey guys, so here's the thing. I know we wanted to leave now.
Right, because you got the map.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't. We don't.
So do I.
Yeah. So we talked with Jeffrey. Jeffrey with a G. And we will have to wait till tomorrow to get a map.
Why?
But it's in the middle of the day, so like lunch, like before lunch.
He apparently didn't have any more in stock, but he said, or at least that's what he said. So we're gonna meet him tomorrow to hopefully exchange.
What if it's some sort of setup?
No,
Jeffrey
that
has
does
to make each one.
Yeah, that does make sense. Like from an illicit goods standpoint here, Cypress says, holding up his extra thumbed hand. It wouldn't be a good image if he ever gets caught having one on hand. So like he's got to custom make every single one, which is what makes them special. So a 12-hour turnaround.
Is there an extra finger an illicit good? Is that what you were just trying to say?
Yeah.
Gross. Continue.
Anyway, yeah, so it makes sense. A 12-hour turnaround is not that bad of a time when it comes to a specialty kind of setup like that. So
yeah, and I think it's fair So my recommendation is, Bryn, you stay on the boat, and in the morning we go. We're all staying here. Just sorry that I should have said that first. But in the morning, Bryn will stay here, and then I, Droller, and I will at least go to get the map. Maybe have you guys nearby in case it is a trap, or he's been discovered, or whatever. Because who knows what happens in this random world of randomness. And then if we are able to procure the map quickly, then we can leave after that.
Did anyone leave anything at the inn?
No.
Okay,
I mean, we do
good.
need
Just
our
double check.
our
Our mounts,
yeah,
our
that.
friends.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So I'm kind of looking at this boat.
Hmm.
Will the mounts and us all fit on this boat?
Yeah, the mounts will fit below deck. They have their own space.
Okay. So
Yeah, I mean, it may be a small corsair. It's still a ship.
Right.
Got it.
If we're talking like Sea of Thieves size ships, this is like
Well,
that
it's a
mid-size
boat.
ship.
It only has
right?
2 masts, not 3.
Got it.
But it's still a good size.
Perfect. Okay.
I think I just still have like tiny boat in my head because it's a tiny boat, and just like whoop, but it's I have sailboat in my mind. Let me put it like that.
Yeah.
That is what's in my head.
It's not
So
a sailboat.
I do.
It's
I
bigger.
Got it.
It's bigger boat. Okay, I got it.
So, how about this as a plan? If we
Mhm.
divide and conquer these tasks, right? If we have, if Penny and I go and collect the mounts,
Okay.
you and then Davin and Drolor are on
Go
standby
get
to collect the map.
the map.
One of you being the face, the other one being the background support. And then
Right.
we have Norm and either Norm staying here to guard and be available for immediate assistance in either direction, while
Right.
also guarding Bryn, or we can rotate any one of those combinations around. So that way we have someone who gets along with the mounts really well, pointing at Penny, someone who already has an established connection with the map dude, pointing at you two, and then
Right.
flexibility between, the other task, depending on what location it needs to be in for theoretical support. We all meet back here, we get out on the Shutter's water, and then we head on with our
Got it.
adventure.
That sounds perfect. I
Okay.
think that's the greatest. I think that makes the most sense. I also agree with having someone here just in case.
Right.
And I think Norm, if nothing else, you could get the ship moving if we need to like get the GTFO.
Yeah, I can get us out of here.
Yeah.
Nice. Because we need to keep Bryn safe. It's
Yes.
kind of first step. Everything else
Right.
can adjust around that.
Yeah, if I have to abandon everything, yeah, I can get Bryn out of here easily.
Yeah. So I think that's the plan. I think that's a great idea, and I think that's what we'll do.
Okay.
All right. It's been a.
I was gonna say last comment. Where do we want to meet up in case everything goes southly? He says, having a notebook open. To the note. Wait, where's the note page? There's a note page.
Well, why don't we meet at where we just were? The common, that kind of common area where we fought the Chimera. We know where that was.
Okay.
I know it's kind of open space.
Yeah, but that's
it's
perfect. It's a public space.
Yeah.
We'll meet there in case something goes wrong here in the city. Outside of the city, we'll meet a day's travel down the
right,
riverbank.
right.
Okay.
So we're in Finlay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if we go down, because because further north is, well, there's Plymouth, but that's, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go there yet. Um, there's a bridge up north. If I'm looking at, I have a map over here. We don't have a official map. I'm just going on memory.
I have a generic map in my.
You literally have
Yeah.
a map in the background.
We have a map on the screen.
Also, that I know
Yeah.
I have one here too that I can blow up really big. Because
If we're talking like inventory stuff, I do have. What's it called? A world map parentheses generic.
Got it. So that's kind of what we're looking at. So I'm thinking, I'm literally rotating. I'm trying to like point at my screen, and
Yes, I see.
see that. If you're looking at Finlay on the map behind us, if you look up north, you can see a bridge over the water there. That's, that could potentially be a place to, if we get separated in the city, or if we need the boat to run and we can find our own way, that's a good place to think to.
So you guys had crossed that bridge when you had fled Idris and arrived at Finlay.
Got it.
So you know that your boat, the masts are too tall to go under the bridge.
Got it. Okay.
That just means it's get off the boat, walk around the bridge, get on the boat.
Yeah.
It is an annoying hour of disembarking and re-embarking with all the mounts and everything.
But it would be. I think that's what we can do.
So tonight, just trying to get in your rest.
Yes.
As it is already approaching midnight, the sun is coming up by 6 a.m. As long as you guys don't pick a fight this morning, you guys will have a long rest. So Penny and Cypress, you guys can go get the mounts, get them on board, get them situated. You guys had already paid for several days, just in case. So there's no extra charges. You have the mounts, everything's under control. Bryn is currently in the hold of the ship of your boat, so she is safe aboard. She's got a deck of cards. She is playing solitaire again. In between, talking to Norm or talking to you guys while doing anything, but she's just trying to stay out of sight. It soon comes time for you guys to go get the map. As you guys are moving through and meeting Jeffrey in the place where he designated at the fountain just north of his office.
Okay.
Jeffrey looks like shit.
Nice.
He has bags under his eyes. He looks exhausted. And he looks like he's holding like 3 espressos and a tea for his day. Because he made your map last night.
I figured. I approach him. Or afternoon. Good morning. Good day, I will say.
As he's sitting here, just good day. He's just rubbing his temples, and like it is too bright. Why are you shouting? He is so exhausted and dehydrated. It's essentially hungover.
Ugh.
He's gonna be miserable today.
We appreciate what you've done. Thank you for staying up late. I know it wasn't an easy task.
Not easy. Necessary.
Right.
As Jeffrey hands you a scroll case.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. I'm
Keep
not going to
fighting.
open it.
Yep.
Right. I am, just because I'm going to look at the fountain, and I've put up in a little pouch just 21 guild, and I'm going to take one of the guild out and pretend I'm making a wish, and then sit the little pouch and drop the coin into the fountain, but the pouch will stay there as I walk away.
So you leave a tip and offer a coin to Luck.
That part.
Is you guys have already had a good berry today. That's something y'all do every morning. There's nothing new in that regard. So by the time lunch gets here, everybody is on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody is able to go. You are now on your boat with your allies. Where is the map? Where are you supposed to go now?
I will take out the scroll case and pull out the map.
So now that timestamp is gone, the new time, your new mission, is telling you to get to Clement.
Oh.
Within 4 days.
Oh. So Davin kind of looks at the map and says where we're going, and he goes, "Oh, I'm going home."
Oh, cool. But where's our mission?
It's Clement.
Oh, okay. Got it. Nice.
Thanks, Cypress. That's great.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, I guess it'll potentially answer one question. Is my dad there?
I guess we'll see. Or maybe he got turned into a sword.
Yeah, or something else. Anyway, shall we set sail for Clement? Or do we want to?
You will be full masting this the entire way. This is full sails. And then when you get off the boat, this will be mounts at full speed to get there in 4 days.
Got it. All right.
What if we just took mounts?
It would take longer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Oh, I was looking at Finlay
They all-
being north of the river. Okay.
yeah, it's north.
Right. No, there is a direct line up, but the ship can actually travel faster, and it travels, just one of you awake can steer.
Yeah.
So that gives it being able to go at any time and all time, day and night. So otherwise that is 1, 2. Yeah. So it is faster to actually take the longer route on the river.
Got it.
I thought so. Okay. Well, are we ready? Then let's go. Set sail.
All right. As you guys take off, prepared for successful in your current endeavors, find out if you're prepared for what's ahead. Level 6.
Hey!
You see why I've been wanting to get back to this so badly?
I know. I agree. I get cool at
yeah.
level 6 too.
Yay!
Oh. Well, I guess let's do a quick sign off. Who wants to go first, clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Let's do counter.
Yeah.
All right, Trollor.
Yeah.
All right. Hello. I'm Riku. I played Drolor tonight. You can find me on social media as Pup Riku or Puppy Riku, all depending on the app that you're using. This is the only show right now I have on Vibe Tribe, but you can also find me over on Halfling Wizard Productions with a few of these fine folks as well. For example, I am in on opposite Mondays to this. Catch me on Wind Riders of Aria, where I play captain of the Wind Rider, who is also now a pirate. You can catch me every other Saturday on Queers, where I play a different type of pirate. I don't know how that happened. And then you can find me every other Thursday where I run Reign of Vecna over there, where Damon is actually a part of that, one of my players in that. And we'll see how they get to deal with a doppelganger and Vecna's forces out to get them. So it should be fun.
Awesome. Cypress.
That's me. Hi.
I have a
I'm Connor.
question.
I've been
I have a question for you, though. How do
Me?
you feel about the gods being alien AIs?
honestly, I love that. Like I am an absolute sucker for alternate like takes on deities as a trope, as a thematic device, as like a kernel of information. Problematically, I fully acknowledge the problems within this author, although I don't necessarily fully understand them, but I do recognize that they're there. Richard K. Morgan wrote two, in my opinion, very good series. That is a thematic feature in them that are very influential in a lot of the work that I do. One of them is Altered Carbon. Read
Love
the first book.
Carbon.
Altered Carbon is a fantastic book. It is mildly problematic in different ways. I would love to have a discussion about that at some point, probably. But Altered Carbon is fantastic. Read the first book. Watch the first season on Netflix. It's got Joel Kinnaman. He does great. The other series, which was my introduction to this author, is the A Land Fit for Heroes series or trilogy, which the first book is The Steel Remains. I cannot recommend this book enough. It is fantastically good, incredibly mature themes. Please keep that in mind. Only read if you are 18 plus. And read the back of the book first before you open it up. And don't blame me if you're
Trigger
uncomfortable.
warnings.
It's really good. If you haven't read it, it's fantastic. It's a fantasy world, whereas Altered Carbon is a different one. But the bit of a spoiler there, in the Land Fit for Heroes, there's a lot of this theme of when you have a fantasy environment, what does technology and alternate views of magic do? I love it. Like, I'm enthralled by it. I love it. I think it's a great idea. I have questions, Erica, about Cypress's backstory and where these powers and stuff comes from and how that potentially interacts, and I'm very excited to see how they organically come out as we continue. But yeah, I've been Connor. I've been playing Cypress, who has big questions about themselves. And you can see me here on Vibe Tribe doing this thing, as well as Between the Pros with some of these homies over there and over there. You can also see me over on Halfling Wizard Productions, where I'm in Queers. Also in something. It's coming to my brain. What's the other thing that I have? I have another one. Between the Pros. That's it. Got it. It's right there. Also, there may be an announcement about another thing that might be happening on Halfling Wizard Productions as well that I may or may not be deeply involved in, but that's a future conversation for me to have at a certain point. But that's me. Read those books, have fun, and yeah, thanks.
Davin.
Hey everyone, it's Damon. I've been playing Davin, your fighter, spell sniper, or not spell sniper. That's not a word I'm looking for, but I'm cool. Anyway,
Duskblade.
Really awesome. Yes, Duskblade. You can find me here on Monday nights, alternating Monday nights for Gaea Chronicles. You can find me on Tuesday nights, alternating, playing in the Golden Feathers of Teen Tang, where I play a light domain cleric. Kind of awesome. Or you can find me on alternating Thursday nights with Riku, as Riku was saying, over on the Halfling Wizard Productions, doing Reign of Vecna, where I play a Warforged Twilight Domain cleric. I like clerics. I didn't play one in this game because I didn't want to do that. If you wish to find me, you can find me as DMAGamer79 on Blue Sky and TikTok, and other things that we're not going to talk about anymore. And that's the best way to connect with me. Yeah. Fun times. I'm excited.
Norm, you just played with an alien spaceship.
Yeah, I'm Norm. Dan Sebastian played Norm Allman. Guy that likes to. As I was looking through this alien spaceship, I was looking at my personality trait, and it is I can't resist prying into anything forbidden, since it must be terribly interesting. And I was like, yeah, I'm playing right into my character. I couldn't help but just press buttons. But yeah, you can find me here. You can find me every other Sunday on Between the Pros, and every other Wednesday on the Liminal Blink, where I DM. And yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. And Penny.
Hi, I'm Finn. My pronouns are they, them. I've been playing as Pennyland, whose pronouns are also they, them. You can catch me here on Vibe Tribe Productions every other Monday for Gaea Chronicles, and then every other Sunday for Between the Pros, where I DM a 5e adventure about going through some storybooks. Otherwise, you can find me on Halfling Wizard Productions every other Wednesday, where I play Mr. Gentleman in Dan's game, The Liminal Blink. Other than that, you can catch me at my day job.
All right. Just real quick, because I saw your face change subtly several times in the spaceship. What were you thinking? Because curiosity killed this.
I was trying to. Finn's face was changing because I was like, what the fuck does this mean? Are we going to go into outer space? Oh god, are we going to die? Oh no, the implications about aliens in this game. How do aliens work in this game? And then trying to be like, now these are Finn thoughts and not Penny thoughts. So you have to get back into the Penny brain. So that's what that face journey was about.
So,
but it's fun. It's exciting. I'm excited to see where this goes.
I'm lucky I wrote a 10-page document on how it all worked.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, this would just be weird.
Yeah.
But I'm Erica, or Dungeon Mistress Erica, as I get not paid to be every other Monday. You can, of course, catch me on the alternating Sundays, where I get to play in Finn's game, where I play Quill. And if you catch me every other Saturday on another channel, you have to message me to get that channel's information, where we play a 5e Witcher campaign that is soon coming to a close. You can find me across all social media as Dungeon Mistress Erica. And, oh, wow. Let's stay plugged in the Vibe Tribe for all of their upcoming shows. We have something almost every single day. And thank you very much. And enjoy your day. Good night.
Thank you so much for tuning in to another Vibe Tribe production. What's going to happen next time? Well, you're going to have to tune in to find out. But until then, remember, take care of yourself, love one another, and as always, make sure that you keep the good times rolling. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you next time.